Okay, now we're live. Oh. Hey Farron, Silva, Black Eagle, good to see you guys. Sorry I'm a little bit late, but hey look, my channel I can turn up when I want. Happy Fridays, by the way. Okay, so we're live, and we're live. Or at least I think we are. Hang on a minute, I just need to fix something here. I've had a few gremlins this morning, technically speaking, so you'll have to bear with me. Fix this is the next one. Yeah, that's fine. That's all well and good. That looks like it's doing the job. So away we go. So a few gremlins not going to stop me today. Oh, yeah. Explain. Ooh, that's a straight round bottom. Not what you want to see. Okay, so MCB. How are we looking today? Are we recovering? Oh, after hours yesterday, it did a nice little number, went back up to $30. I completely got that wrong. Okay, guys, let's make some money. We're in drawdown. I don't want to finish the month in drawdown. I said make some money. Let's have a look at what's moving. So Pally is the top mover. Rumble, that's earnings last night. I traded the earnings last night. Managed to make some money, so that was nice. And well, I'll put these all on Rumble, MCB. I'm just putting the top gappers up on the list for now. We'll see how that transpires later. Okay. Morning, morning Penn State. How are you getting on? Right, let's get rid of Bloomberg off the bat. It's me, you, and the stock market now, guys. So it's the last day of the small account challenge, so I'm going to be concentrating mostly on the small account today, just to give us a chance of maybe doing something with it. It's the last day, so let me just have a quick review of where we are with it. That's what I'm looking for. Reports, small account. Okay, so for the year to date, small accounts, we are 41,500 gross profit. Maybe we can get that 50k in 50 days. Well, 50k in 50 plus 3 days or whatever it is. But we'll see. There's not a lot moving. It's gone quiet since the bank meltdown. The banks seem to have kind of settled a little bit. So let's have a look at FRC. It's the big one. The FRC sideways. It's been pretty much sideways since, well, for the last week and a half. Since last Wednesday. Wednesday last week, that is. It's not really moved much around that kind of between $13, $14 range. Let's have a look at the markets. Markets all green, and the VIX is green as well at the same time. So go figure. So markets, not much happening on the markets at the moment. SPY got low volume. How's that even possible? So let's look at this on the 15. What did we do? We had the dip and pretty much sideways yesterday. A bit of a dip midday, but just sideways overall. And we're not much difference today. So a dollar, you know, 100 beeps, not even. We're yeah, pretty much even on the day. There's not a lot happening on the markets. We'll see. It might be one of those days that I'm just sat here talking to myself. Well, every day is the day that I'm sat here talking to myself lately, but you know, we'll see what happens. Toro, let's have a look at Toro because that's had a bit of a volatile week. Toro Corps, let's have a look at it on the 50 and see what we're looking at. So we had a good day yesterday. Moved from kind of $1.75 up to kind of 270. Let's look at, we had a similar day the day before. So again, from $1.70 to like 290 and pulled all the way back. So the question is, up or down for Toro? I'm not sure. It's and I don't know what the reasons for this is. Recent IPO to the market back in the beginning of the month. I've been so busy trying to, so much trying to do at once. Let's have a look. Okay, so if you're on, how's the stream on YouTube? It looks like it's glitching to me. Is it glitching? Looks like it's glitching. I don't know if it's glitching. Is it just me or is it glitching? Let me know. I'm on a wired connection, so there's no reason why it should be. Pally is the top mover at the moment, but it's not moving. For want of a better terminology. So let's just look at let's look at that, shall we? So Palisades, and I'm a bit wary of this right now. It's had two big days with no real discernible catalyst, so just be careful. This is usually a precursor to a market. Hang on a minute. Let's have a quick look at the SEC filings on Palisades. So Pally is up pre-market, had a good day yesterday, relatively speaking, up already 30%. Let's have a quick look. Is there any? Because this has been quite volatile this last week as a whole, and then we've got analyst ratings. That's pretty much it all week. I'm not seeing any significant catalyst. Let's have a look at the SEC filings. Is this a precursor to a? I think did they have? Yeah. So they've got a shelf registered back at the end of January. So they've got a secondary offering registered in January. So they've got a 424B5 in the beginning of January and a 424B3 at the end of January. So there's some shelf offerings there ready for them to hit the market. So don't be surprised if you get if you do get a dump with this at some stage, maybe not this week, but soon. They're getting ready. It looks like they're getting ready to hit the market with a secondary offering. Okay, let's see what the market gives us. Anything else that you're looking at, guys? I'm not seeing anything again. It's a quite enough day so far. Not a lot of volume. It seems to be that's the case at the moment. That's just the state of the market. DWAC. Oh, and it's early start. Yeah, it is an early start. No wonder I'm rushing. Like an idiot. No. I'm rushing around. I've completely lost my train of thought. But look, we'll run with it. Should be starting at 1:30. I'm just my headspace isn't right. There you go. But we'll keep it going. We're here now. Let's go. So it's 7:50 market time, and I'm ahead of myself. I'm an hour ahead. But look, it is what it is. Well, absolutely, Alistair. Yeah, no. Yesterday wasn't the best of days. It wasn't as bad as it could have been, but in the grand scheme of things, we could essentially recover it today. But we'll see. The good news is, so just for those of you who are kind of wondering about yesterday, I got filled at 44.98, not 48. So they fixed it for me, and it meant that there was effectively I'm better off to the tune of $7.5 grand, so $7,550 to be precise. So yeah. Let's have a look. Safe hold. Well, Poolman, it might have good news, but there's nobody trading it. That's for sure. No trades at all today. No volume. Well, there is some trades today, 31 trades. Volume by just nothing. I think that volume was last night, actually, not this morning. But yeah, so I don't know what you've heard about Safe, but there's nothing happening there. Oh, I don't know about celebrating that there, Alistair. I can't celebrate being in drawdown. But I will probably have a nice bottle of wine tonight, for sure. This is the S&P 500. Lack of volume on the S&P 500. So we might get something at the top of the hour, 7 o'clock. Oh, absolutely, Alistair. Right. Should I start a new small account challenge for April? With the Q1 small account challenge is pretty much over now. We're over $40,000 in gross profits. We are, as of this morning, $34,000 net on the equity position. So net profits, we're looking at just under 32k from two and a half starting position. Let me know what you think, guys. Should I start a micro-sized account and see what happens? Do like a $500 or something? I don't know. Or should I do one of these? You tell me. Which would you prefer? One of these funded account challenges for one of these prop firms, or another, or a micro-sized small account challenge? I'll leave it up to you guys. You tell me what you want to see. Okay, I think I'm just going to take a quick yeah, Amos, 214 starting out. Yeah, no, that's a very good idea. Just start off, start trading small, learn how to trade, get some consistent profitability, you know, a streak of consistent profitability before you then scale up. That's the best way to do it. Absolutely. Yes, I am, David. That's my fault. I was an hour ahead in my head. Yes, yes, I did. Not so much a refund, but they filled me at but according to my reports, they filled me at a lower price. They actually filled me at 4.98 as opposed to the 48. So a little over $3 a share I got, which better than nothing, I guess. It would have been better if they just nulled the entire trade, but hey, what are you gonna do? No, Amos. You're in the green, not the black. There's a difference. Indeedio. MCB, get off me, stupid fly. Let's have a look at MCB. No leverage. Let me just have a look. Do we have any IPOs scheduled for today? Excuse me. You know what I hate about Windows is all the bloody additional crap that it starts up that you're not using. You have to go into your. You then have to go into your task manager to then. Does anybody know how to stop things starting up that you don't need? Like Microsoft Teams and Microsoft OneDrive and all the shite that Microsoft puts in there. why is Microsoft Edge running when I don't even use it? Get rid of Cortana, the spyware, Microsoft spyware. That's what Cortana is. Literally spying on you. That everything looks like everything-ish. Okay. All right, away we go. Yeah, I saw your suggestion there. I mean, I've traded with Sterling Trader before. I'll do that, but what I'd have to do, I couldn't do that for starting Monday because what I'd have to do is practice on a simulator first and before I do it. It's going to cost me to switch platforms as well, so. I mean, I can use, you know, TWS maybe. Right, any IPOs today? Let's have a look. Hey Phil, good to see you. Oh my goodness, we've got quite a few. So let's have a look. PCGH. That's not priced yet. MGIH. Not priced yet. LRE. Not yet priced. SJA. That's not priced yet either. GMM. And SYT. Yeah, so there's a few IPOs that are slated for today. Let me just have a quick look if there's any SPAC mergers to add to that, because it's the SPACs that usually bring out a little bit of the volatility. Okay, TMTC. Let's have a look at that one. No. That's not what I'm looking for. UHG, Great Southern Homes. That's due today, isn't it? Or was that yesterday? United Homes, Great Southern Homes. We'll see. Okay, that's all on the list. Yeah, it's funny that. More companies are going down the SPAC route than the IPO route. IPO route. Bit dodgy, but there you go. Day job ruined you? Yeah. Not a great day yesterday, crypto, but we've got today to put that right. That's always another day. Always another dollar. Always another trade. Always the next day. So let's see what the world can bring us. Okay, so what are you guys looking? What are you guys watching today, if anything? Let's have a look at the market. Do we think the market is going to be red or green today? What do we owe this early stream for? It's because I lost my head. I don't know why. I reverted back to GMT time in my head, and I thought it was supposed to go live at 12:30 instead of 1:30. I don't know. I just not with it this morning. I had a complete meltdown. I had some gremlins on the computer. I had to fix a few things. So I've not even said good morning to the guys in the Discord. That's what I'll do now, actually. So the people who are not on the stream, I can at least say hello to you guys. I think I've got the Discord open at the moment. Normally that's one of the first things I do. Chasing my tail needlessly. There we go. I did, Ian. Yes, 7.5K. So it's not as bad as it's not as bad, which is it's better than a kick in the pants. That's all I'm saying about. That's all I've got to say on that subject. No, it's still, I wouldn't say few, it still cost me 16 grand, well, just over 16 grand in total. So it's still a big red day yesterday. In fact, let me have a quick look. Where did I finish yesterday? Well, after trading Rumble, 16,000 in the hole. So I've got a 16,500 deficit. That's gross, or actually closer to 20. Looking at my statements, I'm 20,000 in drawdown net. So it is what it is. I don't like trying to get out of draw. I prefer to Who likes Mullen Automotive? I prefer to have successive green days. It's ruined my green streak as well. So I had a 16-day green streak, 16 trading day green streak, or 17 trade day green streak. So it's ruined my green streak. I was hoping to finish the month green. I guess the challenge now is to have a green month. Now I'll take a look at Mullen and Nicola. Mullen first, because it's breaking highs. The Mullen is, everybody wants to, I hate talking about it, but it's breaking highs. Somebody's going to come on here and they're going to say, check Mullen, check Mullen. And well, there you go, there's Mullen. It's up at 14 cents. From the depth of 12 cents, it's moved up to 14 cents. So if you're in Mullen, good luck to you. You've had a whopping 2-cent move. Yeah, seem a bit flat. That's deliberately I'm flat because I'm talking about Mullen Automotive. That's why. So, yeah, that's Mullen Automotive. Before anybody starts coming on at me, talk about Mullen. It's breaking highs. It's going to the moon. It's not going to the moon. It's a garbage company. You're never going to make any money holding on to this, and you know, quite frankly, that's my opinion. It's not financial advice. It's garbage. But you do you. So that's Mullen. Right. What was the other one? Nicola. More garbage, but you know, like I say, you do you. 129. It's down on the day to the tune of about 8%. There's not a lot of people trading it at the moment. It's low volume. The range is like non-existent. It's kind of barcoding almost. We've got a 2-cent range, once less than 2-cent range, 1-cent spread. So it's almost barcoding at the moment on low volume. So there's no intraday trade there. It's on the daily. It's looking weak AF. So that's Nicola for you, Nicola Corporation. No, Alex. The DWAC day was October 21. Let me. Might be up slightly. Not on great volume. It's up slightly because Trump's got indicted, and any news is good news when it comes to the publicity circle. So it looks like DT's going to jail. So 2021 was the DWC day when it went up to. That's when it. Let's go back to my statistics on what day was it? Oh, you can't send me photos like that. I'm streaming. That's just ridiculous. Right, now what was I about to do? I know what I was about to do. I was about to look at which day it was last October before that PWSC. Right, yeah, let's just. Calendar 2021 October. Damn. Painful. Yeah, October 22nd, 2021. That was DWAC day. Made in DWAC, I made 64k that day. I made 53 on the warrants. DHUN traded that as well. Didn't make as much on that. And I closed out a swing trade from the day before, so that doesn't count to the oh actually it does. Yeah, big day. My biggest ever day, that one. I have to say though, I mean, let me just have a look at October. Yeah, that's about right. So I made October 2021. I had 124k that month, but 102 of that came in one day. So it just goes to show what a difficult month of trading that was for me. I had more red days than I had green days. Well, that was a horrible month for me that month. I had first full week I had 4 red days. I was red Monday through Wednesday and again on the Friday. 2 red days the following week, 2 red days the week after, and 2 red days the week after that. It was almost all red. Horrible month. Of course, you forget about that because you have a couple of really big days, and it puts a nice glossy shine on the month. But there you go. Hey Kyle, but thanks. That was DWAC. Okay, DWAC day. I like this music. The old blues. What are you watching, guys? No, it's the threshold. So if you reach, if you get charged your platform fees at the end of each month, and if your commissions on that month, I think the threshold is 600 or 650. I can't remember. It's either which way. So if your commissions are over a certain threshold, then refund your platform refund your platform fees. I'm reading multiple comments at once, so I'm just not on it today. I apologize, guys. My head's all over the place. I'm in a bit of a spin at the moment, so bear with me. I don't know. It's let's see what's going on. So DWAC. I don't even know what that Digital World Acquisition Corp is. It's the this is the SPAC that took Truth Social public, I believe, and quite frankly, that didn't go very well. Day trading with Biden. At least you pretty much guaranteed good insider information if that was the case. You'll be day trading with it's one of Trump's mouthpieces. Yeah, it's the Truth Social. Trump and Tate. Nobody else will go anywhere else. So, you know, nowhere else will listen to them. So they go on there to preach to sheep. Sheeples. Where's sheeples go? Trump and Tate. I can't believe that Tate's media empire is still pushing out all his narrative while he's behind bars, and his sheeples actually believe it's him. Just goes to show what teenage, you know, insecure teenage boys will believe, given if you attack the masculinity or lack thereof. I would say one thing, and I'll say this about anybody. Any man or woman or he, she, transgender, whatever, any person that has to tell you that they are an alpha, either A, doesn't know what an alpha is, B, is talking in code language, you know, phonetic code, or more likely C, is not an alpha. The wolf doesn't have to prove himself to the sheep. That's all I'm saying. That's right. Empty vessels make most noise. Absolutely, Clarty. I'd much rather, you know, you see a true alpha, you see a man that can handle his business but chooses not to. What I mean by that is he'll choose to walk away from a dangerous situation because getting involved could put other people in danger, you know? There's a saying, Dennis, and that's never argue with an idiot. Because to the outside, if you argue with an idiot, to the outside observer, they don't know who's who. And what's the other one? It's better to. This is what you should say to idiots. It's better to keep your mouth closed and let people think you're an idiot than open it and prove it and prove it's true. Look, if you're look, the way I look at this, if the Republicans had run with anybody other than Trump, they probably would have won the election last time out. Biden will not. There's no way on earth Biden is going to get elected next time out. You'll get a similar kind of result that Trump got last time, which is the protest vote. People didn't vote for Biden, and if Biden thinks people voted for him, bless his little cotton socks, his little dementia-ridden cotton socks, because nobody voted for Biden outside of his inner circle. The only people that voted for Biden they weren't voting for Biden, they were voting against Trump. That's what happened at the last election. It was a protest vote to get against Trump rather than for Biden. So Trump not being able to get his little mind around the fact that Biden won this popularity contest. No, Biden didn't win the popularity contest. Trump lost it. That's all I'm saying on the matter, because I don't want to get too political. It's just the way it is. Yeah, markets are quiet. Yeah, David, you're absolutely right about that one. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. The problem with that, though, is we don't fall that often. It takes a hell of a lot to make us fall. My grandfather was a miner. He was a coal miner. He worked in the pits, and he was built from granite. He was solid. He was, and as a young man, he was extremely tough. And he ended up. People were scared of him because he was fighting and stuff. And a really tough guy, old school tough mentality, hands like shovels. I'm sure he went down the pit and used his hands. You know, I'm a big man, but his hands were bigger than mine, and he was only like 5'4" or something. Tiny fella in terms of stature, but he was, like I said, built out of granite. And he used to say to me that, look, this bigger they are, the harder they fall is nonsense, because a good big un, his words and his accent, a good big un always bests a good little un. So a good big person, a good big fighter will always beat a good little one. You wouldn't put Floyd. That's why there's weight classes in boxing and mixed martial arts and any contact sport, any combat sport. There's weight classes. There's a reason for that. It's because you wouldn't put Floyd Mayweather in against Mike Tyson. It wouldn't last very long. It depends, Alistair, if you see it or not. If nobody's around to see it when I fall, do I really make a noise? That's the question. It's the same people, Calvis. I mean, see, particularly with the bipartisan nation that is the US. This is me on my rant, on my soapbox again. It doesn't matter who you vote for, because the people you vote for are just they're just puppets. They're the front end, which is why, to be fair, this is why Trump was so popular, because he wasn't as much of a puppet as a lot of the others. And it's the same people in power, behind the scenes, pulling the strings, advising the governing what to say, what to do. The puppet masters are the same people, regardless of which party is in power, or which president you vote for, or which prime minister you vote for. There's a 1970s sitcom in the UK. It's called Yes Minister, and it graduated to Yes Prime Minister. And it's supposed to be satire. It's supposed to be a comedy satire, but it's actually pulling back the curtain on the Wizard of Oz to really show you what's going on with how the government is run. And if you ever get a chance to look it up, it's called Yes Minister or Yes Prime Minister, and it's absolutely hilarious. And why it's funny is because it's true. It's a satirical spin on the whole governing classes, and you've got an idiot as the figurehead, and the people behind him. It doesn't matter who's in power; it's the same people. Your man got elected as a prime minister, and the same people who were advising the previous prime minister are now advising him. So different party change, you know. Doesn't matter how soon it got in. It's the same people advising him as was advising Boris or HR. Yeah, I just see that PCE price index 3% versus the 5 estimate. You see the SPY having a bit of a pump as a result. So core PCE 3 versus a 4 estimated. That's the month over the month. The year is 5 versus 5.1, 5.4 prior. month over month for February, 3 versus 5. Core PCE prices year over year, 4.6 versus the 4.7. So it's lower. Basically, it's another inflation index, and that's why you're getting the SPY moving right now. Yes, absolutely, Klaatu. Rishi's father-in-law is a very well-connected, wealthy businessman, billionaire. What happened yesterday? A lot happened yesterday. Not a lot, actually. The market was a bit crap yesterday. Okay, so to people that have just joined us, we've only just started the stream. I didn't start an hour early by mistake. I've only just opened the stream. So welcome to Day Trade with Tony. We're back up to Day Trade. It is the last trading day of the month. It's the last trading day of the small account challenge, smaller account challenge day. So a quick summary of the small account challenge. We started with $2,500 just under $2,500 on January the 17th. We've now got an account size of 34, I believe it is. 34,247 and 91 cents. The cents add up. So we've gone from $2,500 to just over $34,000 in a little over 10 weeks. So that's the small account challenge. We've made just over 40,000 in gross profit on the account. Ukulele, yes, I did. Yes, I did. I got 7,500 back. Got effectively just over $3 a share. How what? No, so this. There was a glitch on the platform. I was using an outdated version of the platform, so there was a glitch on that, so it filled me at the wrong level. And so he's asking how. Filled me at the wrong level. So at the end of the day, when they realized, I want to say realized, when they realized all the trades and stuff, when they settled, that's the word I'm looking for. When they settled all the trades, they filled me. The numbers that hit my account were just over $3 less than what it said on the platform. Arlo. Let's have a look at Arlo. I need to use the bathroom, so you're gonna have to. Yeah. No, Arlo Technologies, I don't know what you've heard. No, actually, flip jug, no. No fight at all. Very at first I thought they were going to be pernickety about it, but no, not at all. They looked into it, and they were pretty much straight up. They told me that I was on the wrong platform, that I had to update, as the version that I was using was going to be unsupported in the summer. So I updated, and they let me know that the settlement of the trade will be at the correct prices. That's pretty much it. It's the last day of the month, but no. Jay, I appreciate the sentiment, but if I'm talking about a swing trade, I'd do my own I'd do some due diligence, and I would say anybody that's thinking of swing trading, do some due diligence. Take a look at the company's financials. Are they making money? What kind of projects? Who else is investing? What kind of economic moats do they have to protect themselves from going bankrupt or anything like that? What is the key economic differentiator versus the competition? You do all of this kind of things for swing trades. Swing trade, you can't be a lazy trader for swing trading. You can't be a lazy trader for value investing. You can be a lazy trader day trading because it's mostly about technicals. So you don't have to do the research for day trading. The fundamentals are less relevant, still relevant, but they're less relevant for intraday day trading than they would be for swing trading. Now, I've not been swing trading for the best part of a year now, unless I've been trading options. I'll swing with options. And I just think it makes more sense if I'm trading options. It's a swing trade, but I'll swing with options. And over the last year, in the bear market, because I'm a long bias trader, I tend not to. I've not been swing trading or swing trading as much in the bear market as I was in the bull market. That's all I'm saying there. So yeah, that's. But yeah, if you like it, good luck. It's not one for day trading, that's for sure, and that's what I'm talking about here. So there's no shade against you, Jay. The channel is called Day Trade with Tony, so that's why I'm not going into too much detail about the merits of a potential swing trade with anything. But fair play to you, buddy. It's funny, you need to make up your mind, guys. So somebody's saying I was a little bit downbeat a couple of minutes ago, and now Puno's saying I'm in a better mood today. So go figure. Let's go back to the SPY. Okay, so we got the pop here on the PCE numbers. Just another measure of inflation. Every time there's a measure of inflation, we get a movement on the market, and that's what's just moved there. So not a lot of movement at all today at the moment. So hang on a minute. Pali's still the biggest mover at the moment. Hang on a minute. That's why I need to change that over to momentum. I'm not touching Silvergate, Jay. Quite frankly, that's just my opinion. So Silvergate, I won't touch. First and foremost, from a day trading point of view, right now there's no volume. Okay, so there's pre-market, there's no trades there. It's no range, no volatility, no volume. The two things you're looking for a day trade is volume and volatility. One without the other, no trade. No volume, no trade, no volatility, there's no profit. So what's the point in taking a trade? So Silvergate, I'm not touching it. I will not touch it. It's just too much of a risky venture for me. It's already declared itself bankrupt. It's going into liquidation. It's just a matter of time. There was a rumor last week of a potential, acquisition by a crypto exchange. That's not materialized. Whether it was a true rumor, the rumor becomes true or not, I don't know. But if this does liquidate and you're in a position with it, you either, if you're short and it gets liquidated and it ends up on the pinks, then you could be waiting weeks, if not longer, before that comes out. If you go long, you could lose everything, or pretty much everything. If it gets halted, because there are also legal and what's the word? The other word I'm looking for. There's investigations and litigation being opened up on Silvergate as well. So you may get a halt pending investigation, not just a halt pending news for any kind of announcement regarding liquidation. Too many red flags for Silvergate Capital for me to day trade it, and it's certainly not one for going long based on those red flags either. So a buy and hold, no, it's just not. I would personally, I'm staying away from Silvergate Capital. If it goes to the moon and back, I'm staying away from Silvergate Capital. I just think it's too risky. I'm just not touching it. Just say some people are going to make money, and if you're going to trade it and make money, good luck to you. I hope you make a fortune. I really do. I genuinely do, but it's not for me. Again, the title of the channel is Day Trade with Tony, not Come to Tony's Wedding. So yeah, so J-Pong, good luck to you, buddy. But like I say, I won't hold it 24 hours. I certainly won't hold it over a weekend. You never know what news is going to come out over the weekend when it's already in so much trouble. There's too many red flags to me. And whilst, like I said, I don't mind trading something that's in financial trouble. Most of the stocks that I trade on any given day are garbage stocks anyway. The companies, most of these companies are probably not going to be in business in 2-3 years' time. So a lot of these companies are just pure garbage, but they have one moment in the sunshine, and that's when I've tried it. With Silvergate, I just don't trust it. I don't trust it one little bit, so I'd rather stay away from it. There'll be other stocks to trade. But look, that's just me. Yeah, I probably will actually stream it on the internet, because the likelihood is my elderly parents won't be able to make it, but we'll see. Before you take a position, Puno, can you let me know what you're getting into so I can do the opposite? And you can be our Kramer, and I'll just take the inverse Kramer approach. Like, okay, Bowser the Lion is in charge. I'll be back in a second. Have my seat, Bowser. There you go. What? Now move out of my way. Move out of my way. Have to be the centre of attention, don't you? Needy mug. I missed the greatest short squeeze ever. No. The greatest short squeeze ever was when my fiance hugged me. Was it the greatest short squeeze or the shortest great squeeze? Great squeeze. Alright, let's have a look at some of these moves. GMVD. I think we traded this the other day. Off the top of my head. Isn't. Oh, we're getting a move here. What's just dropped here? China Baker with Madison Avenue Dream serves up New York IPO. So this was an IPO yesterday. Food company, and I've called this out as an IPO yesterday, if you recall, but nobody was trading it. Nobody was trading it yesterday. It's a 4 million float. Now we're getting a bit of volume into. Hardly any volume at all yesterday. Less than 1 million in shares. Less than 1 million shares volume yesterday. Oh, it's not bloody leverage. Why are we not getting no leverage on this? Oh what? Trade small. Win small. Let's see if we can't make some money today. Now we've got blue skies above. Yeah, but if it keeps going, Kyle. We're gonna get in for the break of $4. 27 cents, 28 cents on the range. Between 5 and 10 cents on the spreads. So yeah, there is no leverage on under $5, but you want to make sure that if it's moving up, it's a $4 stock. You want to see if it's going to move up. Is it going to get leverage at 5? Now, I can trade $4 no problem at all, and I mean it's a 34k account, so trading $4 is, you know, take 5,000 shares and not a problem. It's 20,000. It's still within my equity position. Nice one, Alistair. Green and goal already on this one. Is this what you traded, Alice? What did you trade? What did you get to goal on? Let me know. Nice, good stuff. Obviously quicker on the trigger than I was. Oh, I missed the bounce on the VWAP there as well. Like an idiot. Good man. Oh, good. $600 a day. That's a good. It's a good earnings. MCB's up at 31.50s as well. So shorting that, I was sure that was going under $20 yesterday. It's now over $30. I shorted it from 24 to 22. I'll take that off. So you did better than me, Alistair. You got the same move, but I got in. I was too slow to read the news. Not a problem. Under the VWAP, under the $0.50, time to get out. Mouthwash on my fingers. Oh, I've got mouthwash on my fingers. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. No, I picked up the movement on my scanner, and then I clicked through to the details page, Neath. So the IPO news. So I've got a list of IPOs that you go through to the calendar section on Benzinga. It tells you all the IPOs that have happened. You can go through any kind of financial website, and they'll tell you what IPOs are taking place over the next whatever period. I saw the movement on the scanners. So I saw the movement on this candle here as it starts breaking highs. Alistair saw the movement as well. He's had a good teacher, and he got this pullback and got in for the break of new highs. Well, that's what I'm looking for. So it's below the VWAP, and if it gets back above the VWAP, I might take another long position for a move back up. But right now it's pulling all the way back. So we'll see. Is there somewhere a demo to learn how to use Dash Trader? Yeah, I've got loads of tutorials still there. members have got access to those tutorials on YouTube. There's Tony, Day Trade with Tony students have got access to those videos as well. $11 fills. My entry, I only took 3 fills. So the good thing there, Kyle, is that 11. Are you with CMEG as well? So you won't get charged for 11 fills. You get charged $12. That's it. You get charged for 4 per trade. No, that's fine. It's Alistair. Get in, get green, get to goal, get out. Whatever your goal is. YouTube. Good enough. YouTube. If you're on the Day Trade with Tony course, they're on the LMS platform. But if you're not on the Day Trade with Tony course, you can find them on YouTube. No. Yeah. Yeah, because it's capped. It is capped. 12 quid a... 12 quid a ticket, I think. So the S&P 500 make it move up. Rumble was good last night, by the way. Do you know what was great about trading Rumble last night after hours? Is that you had the news page open, the Benzinga news page open, and it posted on the Benzinga news that Rumble records record revenues. I'm like, there's no action on the chart. I'll tell you what, I'm just going to buy Rumble. And I thought, okay, normally I say don't trade the news, trade the reaction. But I bought, and then a minute later after I bought, it went up, and it went up heavy. So, look, they posted the results, and it took a while for the market to react, and I was able to take advantage. So that was good. Rumble last night. Whilst I was eating. I don't think it's going to go all the way that far down, J-Pong, personally. I think, well, it's kind of found a bit of support at the $0.25. You saw it as well, Calvis. The news came out, and I made $3 on $3 each on both accounts, so $6 in total. So you saw the same thing. That's what happens when you've got insider information. Not so much it was insider information, but it's unlikely when they post record results like that. It's unlikely that it's going to sell off immediately. It's usually going to rally, and then when the talking comes out and the guidance comes out and the discussions then you might get a reversal in fortune and it sells off. But very often when they post record results like Rumble did, then and just before that as well, it had a good catalyst about was it a UFC or some sporting event that it got exclusively to Rumble as well. So it was all worth watching. Yeah, exactly, Calvis. should have gone in. I should have gone in bigger size. In hindsight, I should have gone in bigger size on the main account to make up what I've lost earlier in the day. But hindsight's a wonderful thing. Hindsight's the best trading tool in the business. It's a pity you can't have it. Well, did you not get that first pullback? Because the first pullback was a nice strong pullback, and then it off and went again. Let's just have a quick look at Rumble. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So here, the news dropped here, and then a minute later it took off. But also just coming into the close last night with Rumble, coming into the close, it had news of this catalyst that it was very bullish about them having exclusive rights to whichever sport it was or whatever. And it went up. But this first pullback, if you didn't get on the move up, which I was able to do, this first pullback was when I switched over from my small account over to my main account, and then next one to make a new high here and ride that up. So you had the move up, the pullback, and then another continued move up. So Rumble was really good last night. What's coming down now? Yeah, it's back down towards 10.30. Went up over 12.40 at the top. 12.41. And it's the only one I was interested in yesterday as well, Rumble, but from an earnings perspective. Yeah, this is pulling back to the whole dollar. It's kind of what I thought it might do. The problem with IPOs is that you can very often have a sporadic, or the best way of describing it, sporadic bursts of volume with IPOs, because they're a new stock, so they're not on everybody's radar. Let's go back to the market, shall we? Hey, Ernest. You're very welcome. Last day of the month, absolutely 100% last day of the month. Last day of the small account challenge. I might, on that account, I might just actually take a couple of swings, see what happens. What's the worst I can do is lose 30k. Not too bad, Gotta say, it's been a good month. Last day of March, and it's been a good month. I'm kind of sorry to see the back of it. Let's hope that April brings in some good action too. No, Neith. No. If a company's having a good day or a bad day, I'll trade it. It doesn't matter what sector they're in. There are no sectors. So this time last year, oil. You've been following me for that long, you'll recall that we had the energy sector went ballistic like this time last year, kind of February, end of February, beginning of March, really. Indonesian energy, US gas. A whole bunch of energy stocks just were going mental, and I think Indonesian energy went up from like $10 to like $100 in the space of a couple of days. And normally I wouldn't trade the oil market, but you know. That's a bit strange, Calvis. It's clearly got data. I can see data all the way back at the moment, the beginning of the year. Let me just see if I've got any additional data. Yeah, I've got data all the way back to when this went up to. This was a $15 stock back in August. This was a $40 stock back in June. Yeah, you never know. Have you got pre-market data switched on, Calvis? Are you using IWS or TWS? IWS. TWS. Are you using TWS? Or sell Neath, as was the case in the banks just recently. Look at the daily on this. You can see this on the daily. Go back to last summer and it was up at like $40. So it's definitely not a market-wide thing. Well, I'll take a look at Tesla for you in a moment. I think a lot of the high cap stocks are looking bullish at the moment. The market is looking bullish there, cash flow. So I think you could be supported by an underpinning strong market on some of these high cap stocks that tend to trade with the market. We got decent PCE data came out at an hour ago, just under an hour ago. And Tesla's not in a bad moment, so you might be okay. Dog's snoring. Kind of like the flag on MCB as well. That's looking nice. Rumbles underneath the VWAP. No, and that's all it is, cash flow. It's just an opinion, not financial advice, buddy. As you know, don't sue me. you know what? That's one reason I'm glad I don't live in the US, because of the whole litigation culture over there. I'll be in the dock every other week. Some of the stuff that I say, and not just here. People are coming after me for every other week for my opinions. Is that Groupon? It is. Groupon making a move up on low volume. Ow. Bit the inside of my mouth. You ever done that? You kind of bite your own cheek and you're like, it doesn't even taste nice. Why did I do that? That's just a silly thing to do. Made me well hurt. Let's get rid of some of these low flow junk here. Sorry, low volume junk. No, I'm not, Neil. AWSC is actually spiking down. It's underneath the VWAP, low volume. May have got a bit of a pump on the back of DT nonsense. Is that what it is, Calvus? Is that what it is? Sometimes that happens. Sometimes that can work in your favour, because that happened. That's one of the reasons that Cosmos Health, formerly Cosmos Holdings, moved up last December. They had a reverse stock split. They had a change in designation number, and certain brokerages didn't make the correlation, so that when the price went up, people thought they were in profit, so immediately sold to take profit, and it tanked the price. And then there was a whole cacophony of moves both directions. Only if it's got TikTok installed, ukulele. And that kind of thing, Calvus, isn't going to happen very often, because I mean that genuinely is a system failure. But at one stage, when I found out what would actually happen, I kind of thought, are they going to annul the trades that actually took advantage of that? And if so, where does that lead me? But no, I was it was okay. So this is the top momentum stock at the moment, and it's not doing anything. So, you know, we're just kind of twiddling thumbs, sitting on our hands here at the moment. Yeah, there was a couple of stocks at the same time that that had similar issues. No, I don't. I was. Yeah, if it happened while I was away, then it happened, and I didn't pay much mind. I like to switch. If I can, I like to switch off when I'm supposed to be switching off. That's got to be the worst dad joke, Alistair. Come on. The sooner you're in Tenerife, the better. What time's your flight, buddy? Where are you flying from? That's a good question. Because you can fly direct from Newcastle now, can't you, to Tenerife? Yeah. Some people don't like to though, so. I think the last time I went to Tenerife was from John Lennon. Could have gone from Dublin, but ended up going from John Lennon. Yeah, he's not too bad. It doesn't quite warrant I suppose it could. A business upgrade. It depends on the size of the craft that you're in. If you're just on one of those EasyJet yokes or the budget carrier yokes, there's no point getting an upgrade. There's no benefit to it other than being at the front of the queue. Well, we've got 10 minutes to the bell. Not a lot of movement at the moment. I'm looking at a couple of different things. There's not a lot of movement at the moment, so we sit and wait patiently. I'm thinking MCB might have a pump today. We'll see. No leverage on it though, so yeah, you're probably about right. Which I was saying, it's borderline 4.5, 440. That's kind of, it's borderline. 5 hours is usually worth the upgrade. There you go. There you go. I usually go premium, whichever airline. If I'm on an airline that I've got a club, I'll usually go premium and then upgrade with points. If I'm using the club, British Airways, Emirates, I've still got points with. Don't travel that much there, so my points are dwindling away. I'm gonna have to start paying full price for things. Same with the hotels. I think I've still got about 17,000 points with IHG at the moment. No, 170,000 points, not 17. So I've still got quite a lot of free stays with them at the moment. Holiday Inn and the likes. Well, we're watching the top momentum stock at the moment, and it's not really doing anything. It's just hovering there above the VWAP. Let's have a look at China Food Company. It's trying to make a move back up, but it needs to get back above 350 for me. Gets back up to 340, might take a look and see if it will then test the high of days and I can get my money back. We'll see. One for the gap and go. This is my level I'm watching at the open. Come on, extra 1 cent. A bit of like, why are you skipping the 4? Oh, this is. There we go. There you go. OCD was going to kick in then. That's the level I'm watching for the open. And of course, pre-market highs. Well, let's have a look. Descending wedge into a flat bottom on the VWAP, on the 20 EMA. You've got quite a lot of confluence there in terms of technical confluence. So, needs to do something. We ain't going to sit there forever. I think there was a couple of stocks on Cosmos Day that had something weird happen with them. It's just about being in the right place at the right time. So an inverse head and shoulders on Palisade. So you've got one shoulder, one head, another shoulder. Kind of on multiple time frames as well, so it'll be interesting. Pixies making another move. Well, I've got to say, this last couple of days, not been the best for trading, not been the easiest for trading. And Thursday, Friday last week was horrible. Very difficult to trade Thursday, Friday last week. Thursday, non-event. Friday, I think I took 2 trades and made like $800 or whatever it was on each. There's next to nothing moving. So again, I reiterate, don't take boredom trades. Just wait for a good setup. Be patient. It's not the market to dig yourself into a hole and then try and trade your way out of it. The volatility of the banks kind of papered over the cracks of the market a little bit, because that allowed you to do that. With the volatility of the bank issues a couple of weeks ago, you did have volatility, not just in the banks, but kind of sympathy volatility as well that you could get. Now, last week, well, the early part of this week, we got some volatility in the bioscience sector, so we'll see. Well, the market hasn't opened yet, Vols, but you know, if you're just sitting on your hands, you're not losing money. Yeah, breaking down. Let's put some nice little horizontals in here. Hi, guys. Your levels in terms of resistance and support. So that's key levels there. Right, we've got 90 seconds to the open. Yeah, so that's the problem with some platforms, is when well, yesterday's a perfect example. When they glitch, it can cost you money. So just be careful. Make sure. I would advise. I mean, I'm doing it by default because I'm streaming a lot of the trading. But I would advise, when you're trading, record your trading, so that you've actually got that. A lot of platforms will, even Dash Trader will allow you to do that. Allow you to record your trades. So I would advise that you do that, just in case something untoward happens. And it's very, very rare that it does, but just if it does, flip jug, that only applies in the UK. Most of the rest of Europe, UK and Germany, most of the rest of Europe doesn't matter with interactive, because they're regulated out of Cyprus. So if you're in Ireland or the Netherlands, I think it's the same. Spain, PDT's not applying. It's just if you're UK or Germany, I think. There we go. Let's get rid of the scanners and put them in the right session, regular session. Right. Let's watch some of these stocks. DWAC, quick pop at the open. Quick pullback. Palisades, again, 10-cent pop, then pullback. And looking at the VWAP. Couple of halts already. What are you trading with the spreads there, Harrison? Interactive has multiple arms, and it depends on which markets you're trading on as well. So the thing is, that's the thing with Interactive. They're a global outfit. They're one of the biggest players, so they are a global outfit, and you can trade on pretty much any exchange. I don't think the spreads are that bad. 5 cents at the moment, between 5 and 10 cents. 3 cents now. So. Cent. Let me just have a look. What's going on here? That's to the downside today. It's breaking the pre-market highs. Alice said making moves up. There's the pre-market high gone. A little bit off. Level 360. Right, what else have we got moving? UHG just halted. Did that halt to the downside? Blackberry. Ooh, nice. We like Blackberry. Had earnings yesterday. Actually sold off hard. Oh, it's got an upgrade on the with TD. I thought it was a lot heavier short floor from that. Bigger floor. I thought it was one of these big meme short squeezes. New high of day we're looking for. Nice one, Volts. Good man. Patience is a virtue. Toro, very small, but low volume on Toro. That's the problem I've got with that one. It's got rejected up here, but previously did medical up at high of 313. MCB selling off. DWAC at testing 1450. Oiling under 310 here. There's the Viet smoker. Be careful with that one. No worries. I've got quite a big recap coming later. I'll probably do it over the weekend actually, on the full progress of the small account. Ooh, that's a bit of a flush. What's going on there? That's a big flush down. They just hit the market with an offering there. Yeah, I'm not saying I'm the best trader, but G Medical Innovation Holdings announces the pricing of a public offering. There you go. That's why that's just tanked into a halt downside. They do it all the time. They're always doing it. This is why it's dangerous to play with these low float, low cap stocks. You need to manage your risk accordingly, because and you need to have stocks because and you should have checked if there was a shelf there. There's no buy the dip on that public offering, Alex. That's going to resume lower. It's currently set to resume at the same price, but it will continue to sell. That's not going to bounce. It may bounce at $2 and then sell off again. Yeah, how do you mean checking for the shelf? So before they can announce the public offering and price it, they have to register it with the SEC. So you check the SEC filings. And if I just go into this one here, I'll tell you when they registered this this shelf offering. Let's see. So on March 13th, they had a Form F amended on last Monday, the 27th. So there was a Form F amended. Initial offering by foreign issuer. That was one thing. But it's the... Let me see, where is it? Probably in here somewhere. Check the SC. There you go. September. Form 424. That's what you're looking for. So file pursuant. So I just pull this up. So where are you? Flip jug. You're on. Oh, so you can see this. Okay. So in Benzinga you can actually see this. So in Benzinga you go into the details and you can get underneath the chart. You'll see this. SEC filings. And you scroll through till you find something with a Form 424. Form 424 is a prospectus for a public offering, and you can see quite clearly what the public offering actually is. This was from September. It's pursuant when it was dated, etc., etc., and how long it's got to last. And so you've got a public offering, and that means it's got a shelf offering. That's what's called a shelf offering. It's just the filed with the SEC. And then once it's been approved, they can then go to market and announce the pricing of that at any point in the next, I think it's 24 months, 18, 24 months. So, but that's what you're looking for is a Form 424. No. So what I tend to do is I look at is there a catalyst? So that's the first thing I do. SEC registrations, Jack. So if there's a catalyst, then it's usually trading on the back of the catalyst. Now that doesn't, I've been caught in, you saw me a couple of days ago on the back of the fact that I was trading it on the back of a catalyst for why it was moving up. You can still do that. If I check the SEC filings before I actually take a position, I know to be wary of a potential public offering. But I got caught in it just was it last week or whatever. But if it's moving up like without a catalyst, then yes, check it. And you don't have to check it every day. You on the first move, you know if there's a public offering, if there's a shelf registration there. Once it makes that move, you know if there's a shelf registration. And it's usually, the first move up, they don't usually hit the market with the offering. It's usually after a secondary or tertiary move on the continuation. So during that first move up is a good time to check, is there an offering that I need to be wary of? So if it then continues trading after the second day, after a catalyst, you can then trade it with a little bit of skepticism. Yeah, and it's gonna gap down. It's looking at opening. It's looking at resuming at like under $2 now. So let me look at IonQ because that seems to be moving. Ionic. Oh, this is moving. This is nice. Let's see if we can find an entry here. Good entry there would have been 615. And this is one of the benefits of using Benzinga because it's right at your fingertips. Analyst ratings on this. Well, if you're late to a party that's not going in your favour, that's not a bad thing, Super Chip. So we're up 30 to 28% on the day at the moment. Ali, it's range bound at the moment, but if it gets over 345, Palisade could be interesting. Say it's range bound, you look for that opening 5-minute candle, top and bottom of the opening 5-minute candle. It's still within that range. So if you get a breakout, yeah, it'll be interesting. And this needs to break the $0.50 for me. Otherwise, right, first candle makes a new low. We are, even if it's a small loss. Testing the $0.50. 650 is the high of day so far. That last candle was the biggest volume candle of the day. Quite a lot of sellers at 650, some big sellers selling kind of 6,000-7,000 shares at a time. What do I think of MCB? I think it's bullish right now. I had its sell-off yesterday, and now it went down to kind of $22 yesterday. I shorted it between 24 and 22, and now it's back up to 30. Right now it's below the VWAP, so I would be a little bit. Fine. 44, that's pretty much where we are. And some more there. Lock some in because we're struggling to get over that $0.50. This pulls back to break even, I get it. With a small profit. Yeah, some big sellers here at 50. Like 6,000 plus orders. There we go. $0.10 trailing stop on that one. I'll add to the position as we break new highs here. 43. You know what? I'm just gonna get out. Puts me green on the day. Excuse me. Palisade pulling all the way back to $3, towards $3. That's harsh. Like 50-cent fluff. This broke new lows, but I'm glad I got out there. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back in 2 seconds. Here you go. Those of the lion can look after you in the meantime. Come on, Bowser, clear the way. Okay. Free time. This stream is sponsored by Duck Creek. Oh. First stand up points, okay? Yeah, good girl. There you go, you can have that one as well. Okay, good girl. This is the third pullback. You've got an upwick on the 5 minute. Yeah, probably not something I would be interested in. Oh, the MVD still up. It's still halted. Check that out. So this is now. It's been gone. It's been halted for 16 minutes now. Okay, so this is going to resume under $2, but this is big halt. I hope that none of you guys were holding bags up at $3. Please tell me that you weren't holding bags up at $3. Is why am I going to get over $5? There we go. You get margin on this one, yes. Let's have a quick, not great volume. Let's have a quick look at the catalyst here. Take your time. I'm streaming all day, guys, so. All right, okay, so YMAB Therapeutics filed for 150 million mixed shelf offering. That was yesterday. Had earnings yesterday as well. Yeah, that's me not touching this with a barge pole. Let's change the filters on this. I don't want anything, I want to get rid of some of these low volume crap. I want 10,000 shares a minute. That's what I want. So 150,000 shares over 15 minutes. That's a legitimate request. So on here, I want to be looking at, let's just say 825 million shares traded across the day, ideally. Let's top up on the tea. All day. The reason that the price of GMVD fell is because the public offering is it's because it's a public offering. It doesn't matter about the share price. It's diluting the stock, diluting the float basically. So if you own, let's just say there's 1 million shares. There's a stock listing. There's 100 shares. Okay, you buy one share, and you've got 1% of the company. Okay, so you bought in for 1% of the company. Now they issue a secondary offering with another 200 shares. So now instead of 1%, you've got 1/3%. So that's what happens is your ownership percentage gets diluted with a secondary or tertiary offering, and that's why every time the stock issues an offering, the price falls. Right, let's do this again. BTI breaking highs. British American tack. Ooh, that was a big move up and a big pullback. So yeah, I'm not trading that. INZI. Why is this moving up? Somebody tell me. In a Zyme, is there a catalyst? A little bit of a double spike up there on the 5-minute. Yeah, Rumble, it's not overly bullish at the moment, but we'll see. Some insider trading yesterday evening in a Zyme. I'm not seeing any other catalyst other than that, so probably not the most reliable. So let's have a look at what else is moving. BBAI, Big Bear. I'm not seeing any catalyst on BBAI either. Moving up, let me just see, is there a shelf on this one as well? I'm getting a bit... Yeah. Okay, so BBAI, I've got a shelf from 14th of February, so be careful with this one. I'm not seeing any specific catalyst on Big Bear, but there's a shelf there for on the 14th, so there's a chance that they could actually hit the market. Yeah, but there's a lot of them moving, but which one is the leader? Looks to me like BBAI. Let's go back to BlackBerry. Yeah, It's not moving. I remember trading BlackBerry. I remember losing money on BlackBerry back when I first started. I thought they were a great company, and I was, you know. Here we go. You can keep your Mullen, Robbie. I commented on Mullen earlier. EVgo had a good day yesterday, so let's have a look at it now. I mean, I don't mind pulling some of these up. Sana and moving up, breaking highs. Meta breaking that up at 220s. Facebook. Yeah, I'm not buying and holding. I hate the bloody thing. How much has he spent on trashing TikTok? That's my question. GMVD, oh, ouch. Halted down again. But it resumed, so let's just have a look at this. It closed out at 234. It resumed at 146. That's 90-cent drop on a $2 stock. It's now 30% down on the day. And it's halted to the downside again. Brutal. I hope nobody. Please let me know if you were in long on that at the top. I hope none of you were. But that's just painful. That is. I mean, just think. But for the volatility halts, a lot of people would have just gone without people. The volatility, if you got stuck in that volatility halt, there was no way you're getting out before it gets a little bit of a bounce there from kind of 140s to 170s, but you've got to get out quick. And you're going to have to get out with market orders because it's that quick. Yeah, Fuzzy, I was just looking at that. Just take a look at that, but it peaked out up here with the devil horns, and it's not. We've not had any kind of higher highs yet. So once you get the front end, so just here's the good. And I was talking about this with one of the students in the day trade with Tony earlier in the week. Is when you get the front end of the move. So on the 1 minute, the front end of the move's fine. You can get the first pullback, second. So this would have been the first pullback here. Second pullback, that's fine. So you get the first two pullbacks, so usually you're going to get a continuation. On the third pullback on the 1 minute, you then need to be looking at the 5. And if you're going to get a continuation, you want to be looking at, so if you look at the 5 minute here, you've got the first pullback, move up, first pullback. Move up, second pullback. Move up, third pullback's always dodgy. So you want to be seeing, before you get back in, you might want to watch the 1 minute, but you want to be seeing a setup on the 5. You want it confirmed because you'll be prone to getting faked out on the 1 minute. The lower time frames, you've got higher likelihood of getting faked out than you would on the higher time frames. So that whilst this is pulling back to the VWAP and bouncing quite nicely on the VWAP, you're not making. There's no more swing higher highs. So this higher day currently at 504s. This pullback, the next high went up to didn't even get over $5, and then we got a high here which is 495, 497, 495. So you're getting lower swing highs now. So that's why you look at the higher time frames before you take it in. Are the banks tanking so bad? I wouldn't say that the banks are that bad. I mean, First Republic, which is one of the more volatile ones at the moment, is like less than 1% down on the day. MCB, which is up 20% on the day. Let's look at Western Alliance, is down 2%. So I don't know about tanking, Cirrus. I mean, they're slightly down. Get green, stay green. Absolutely false. Get green, stay green. I hope you weren't in it, David, even in the simulator, because it can have a psychological effect. So I hope none of you are holding any bags on that. GMVD. VD being the operative things there. A venereal disease of a stock. That's what that is. Absolutely. 100%. Yeah, absolutely, Kyle. You're absolutely right. When you get a period of volatility like we did a couple of weeks ago, and you're getting like $3-4 moves in a single candle, you can kind of get used to it. And then when you start to get days where you're getting 15-20 cent moves in a single candle, the scale, you think it's the same, and it's not. It's just yeah. Toro, the bull flag on Toro, on what time frame then, Daniel? I'm not seeing any bull flag on Toro. I'm seeing a range now. So we've got 290s, 295, call it. 294 is the higher day at the moment. But you've got the double top up here, 293 on this one, 294 here. It's ranging sideways. Now, if you look at a higher time frame, you might be able to find something. So it's, yeah, it's just ranging at the moment. It's range bound at the moment. It's moved up, but it's range bound at the moment. It's above the VWAP. You're getting higher lows, and I want to say higher highs, but you're not. It's kind of a flat top at the moment, but I would say it's probably more akin to a wedge than a bull flag. Well, just take an early bath and start your weekend early. It's 3 p.m. in Europe. It's 4 p.m. on the continent of Europe. So go and get yourself a glass of wine or a nice cool beer, or whatever your favorite tipple is, David. Yeah, so what Yeah, that's a bit of a pain in the hole, Delavar. Sorry to hear that. Well, I'm not making any money either, so I'm after fees and charges. Come away from there. After fees and charges, it's probably a bit break-even day for me at the moment. I'm $100 up. I probably spent more than that in fees and charges, but we'll see. Every day is a school day, 100%. Look for the way I look at it is when you lose money on the stock market, the best way of looking at it is, okay, I'm paying tuition fees. Okay, they've come round for tuition subs. That's what it is. So every now and again, I'll have a red day, like yesterday. Tuition fees were due. I had 16 days without paying tuition fees. So yesterday, I got tuition. I got schooled. I love the real-time scanner. It's just like you look at something and then it's gone. You're like, okay, well, it mustn't have sustained. This looks like it's trying to kill rain. I have test. Yeah, off to Tenerife. What time's your flight, Alistair? How much did I start in trading? My first account, and I'm not going to count my eToro account, which I still do have, but that was kind of my first foray. But I'm not going to count that. My first day trading account, I put like $10,000 in it and blew it up. It took me about a fortnight to blow it up. My first account, I think I made about $3,000 on my first account within the first couple of days, and I thought, yeah, this is easy. And then a couple of days later, I didn't have an account. I blew it up. I reloaded. I think I got $5,000. Was the next time? Well, it's I think a little more than $5,000 because I wanted a $5,000 account plus whatever deficit there was in there as well. So I loaded a little over $5,000. I thought, okay, I'll take it a little bit slow. That lasted me a couple of months before I blew it up, and then I reloaded again with another $10,000. And when that was getting low, I topped it up, so I got to about $5,000 on that account and then topped it up again. So in total, I lost about $30,000, between $30,000 and $35,000 before I actually started getting consistently profitable. But don't do what I do. Do as I say. Get yourself a mentor. Learn how to trade, learn about the stock market, learn how to recognize the entry points, learn to recognize the breakout signals, learn to recognize the reversal signals, practice in a simulator, get better, and then when you're ready, when you've shown the levels of skills to be consistently profitable in a simulator, because it's what it'll be, it's skills, then you want to introduce the emotion. But you start small. So do a couple of months, 2 to 3 months in a simulator. If you then consistently, if you're not profitable in a simulator after 3 months, carry on. Stick at it, stay in the simulator. Do 6 months in a simulator if you have to. Different people learn at different speeds. I was fortunate enough that I was able to pick it up relatively quickly. It took me about 7 or 8 months, maybe a bit longer, to actually turn the corner and get profitable. Some people, it takes 2-3 years. Or longer. Some people are never profitable. Different people learn at different speeds. What I would say is get yourself a documented, well-defined, documented, proven strategy that works. Tweak it for your own personality. So don't trade the way I do. I'm way too aggressive for most people. So tweak it for your own personality. Set yourself goals. Have a trading plan, an overall trading plan, not an individual stock trading plan. and start small. So work in a simulator until you've proven that you can actually do the thing. If you can't be consistently profitable in a simulator, you're not going to be profitable with real money on the line. Simple as. Hone your skills in a simulator, then introduce the emotional and psychological aspects of having real money on the line. But do it small. If you've got if you put $5,000 into an account, don't put it all into a single trade to start off with. You're looking for, only risk with a $5,000 account. Don't risk more than 100, 150 bucks in a single trade. So that's 3%. Rule of thumb is don't risk more than 3% in a single trade. If you're risking 3%, you want to be making 6 or at least 5. And that's what I was doing with the small account challenge. So the small account challenge was set up for me to say, okay, we're risking 3%, we're aiming for 5% daily. That's how we grow the account. And we started with $2,500, and that's what we did for the first probably 6 to 8 weeks. And then we started scaling up, being a bit more aggressive because we've got a bigger account. That's how to do it. It's not a scam. What's a scam is people that contact you and say, join my Telegram group, send me $1,000 and I'll trade it for you, and we'll split the profits 80-20 in your favor, and we'll guarantee you at least 50% profit in your first week, or whatever BS thing they come up with. Join my Telegram group, contact me on WhatsApp. Anybody doing that and saying that they will trade on your behalf and give you a split of the proceeds, whether that's 80-20 in your favor, 50-50 or whatever, it's a scam. Don't send them any money, because you will not see that money again. They will take your money and then they will, whatever it is, you'll send them money and then you can report it, it's gone. Sorry. No, it's so if you're going to be putting money into anything, you do your research. And quite frankly, I'm not gullible enough to think that the conspiracy that everybody's out to get us retail traders. Yes, it's harder for individual small retail traders than it is for the big banks and the big hedge funds and the big activist investors with the big monies. But if you follow the crowds, if you follow those big whales, you can get the scraps. Why do you think you've got sharks that are floating around the waters and stuff, and you always have these little fish that are floating around with them? Why do you think that is? Because they pick up the scraps afterwards. So it's not the best of days at the moment. Auto over $3, is it? Oh, there's a nice little pump there. A break of $3. Nice pickup in volume. Too. This candle here. Nice bit of additional volume, and this candle here's got some good volume. This is Toro Corps. Ari. Breaking highs. Has it got any kind of volume? Array, Ari. Array. Is up 7%. It absolutely is, Fuzzy. Absolutely is. Worth every penny, and look, it's worth paying more than you pay for it. It's fantastic, isn't it, Fuzzy? Well, BR, why you don't invest in solid company just for dividends? I do. I don't just invest in a solid company. I've got ETFs for growth, and I've got a small portfolio which I'm growing as well. What do you think I do with the gains I take from my day trading? So what I would say to you is rule of thumb: taxman wants his slice. If you've got a good accountant, they usually get your tax liabilities to anywhere between 25 and 35%. So I say I take a third, put it away, ready for the taxman. You've got a third is cost of living, treat yourself, do whatever you want, and then you've got a third to reinvest. Now, you don't want to take that third to reinvest, and you put that into longer term positions. So I'm trying to build up a portfolio. I've got a retirement account that I'm trying to build up, and in terms of the dividends, when I do get dividends, that goes back into reinvested in that portfolio. But when I come to retire, that's what I'm looking for is those wider portfolios. So I might have, well, Nvidia, for example. I'm in with Nvidia. I've got Amazon shares. If I want to see stocks that are paying good dividends that have a strong future, and I think those are two companies. Disney's another one that I've got, and that's what I that's what I would recommend anybody do. Is if you're making profits day trading, you will outperform the market day trading in terms of percentage gains. No hedge fund or bank or investment portfolio, pension or whatever it is going to give you 5% per day. They're just not. However, that will plateau. It's not scalable. So you get to a certain level, so you can do 5% per day with a small account, and that's okay. But as the account grows, the percentage growth rate starts to plateau, and you won't be able to get over that unless you're just keeping everything in there and you're going bigger. You're not going to take 5% of $1 million and make 50 grand a day off $1 million. It's just, it becomes increasingly difficult, particularly if you're trading these small, low float, low cap stocks, because you're taking bigger and bigger position sizes to achieve that. And if you're taking bigger and bigger position sizes, you're taking more liquidity out of the market, which means that the likelihood of it going parabolic becomes less. So yeah, it's I would say it's difficult. You've got a plateau, so you need to find out where your plateau is. I've not quite found that out yet, which is why I did 5,000 a day last year. I've targeted myself on 6,000. I'm actually doing about 9,000 on average this year. So if I can do 9,000, I can do 10. But that's the way I'm looking at it. Slight tweak. But can I do 15,000 a day? Can I do 20,000 a day? I don't know. I'll scale. I'm slowly scaling up to see if I can do that and set my targets accordingly. I don't think the market is rigged, Spears. I don't see how you can say that, particularly if you're playing big. If you're going in with big money, you don't want to be going in with penny stocks. Both, Dan. It should be. It should be, Ed. You shouldn't be risking with a small account. One trade a day should be sufficient with a small account. So you, with one trade a day, if you're going in with maximum of 3% risk on any single trade, that means that your goal should be at least 5-6%. So 2-to-1 ratio. So a small account, one trade a day is enough. You take the one trade, you get to goal, get green, get to goal, get out. As you get a bigger account, as your account grows, your goals are going to grow a little bit. You still might only be looking for 5%, but it might take you more than one trade to achieve it. But you're still not, your max losses per trade, the max you're going to risk on a trade is still only going to be 3%. Pick a stock and make it go down. Try Tesla. Try this one. Array Technologies that I've got in front of me. So make that one go down. I'm still invested in crypto. I've just cashed out my XRP. That's actually a good point. I've not updated. I was busy today, so I've not checked my crypto portfolio yet. So let's have a quick look where we're at on Bitcoin. Well, we're up at 28,500. We got over 29,000 yesterday, which was nice. Early doors yesterday, but we're back on upwards trajectory. So check out the likes of Marathon Digital, Riot Blockchain, because Bitcoin's on, you know, it's back up to 28,500. So they should be moving positively. Yeah, Marathon Blockchain up. It's up 7% today already. Fuzzy, lock it down. Enjoy your weekend. That's a great result today. You've hit your goal. You're over goal. Well done. Fantastic. So going back to you, Dan, I've started answering your question, and like most people with ADHD, you go off at a tangent and then forget to come back. So I'm coming back whilst you're still on the screen there. My bigger days down to better risk versus reward or bigger size. My sizing tends to be pretty much standard now. I have kind of standard sizing that I use. So the sizing is and that can get me into trouble with certain volatile stocks as well, by the way, as we saw a couple of weeks ago. But risk versus reward, my implied risk versus reward doesn't really change. But the reward, as a stock moves up, the reward gets bigger because I'm able to allow it to run. So my implied reward versus a standard risk, I know what my trade plan is as I'm getting in there, what I'm prepared to lose, and what my goal is. Once it reaches my goal, I'm not just going to take profit and let it continue to run. I'll take some profit and then I'll let it run for a bit more, and then I may add to the position and try and scale in from that point of view. So that's where my biggest one of my biggest days come from, is when it starts to go parabolic, I'm just able to take a position and put a trailing stop in place and let the market decide where I'm getting out. So that's another thing. Please be careful with that, Spears. You're trying to play the bottom, trying to guess the bottom on a stock that's just announced a secondary offering is a dangerous game. So just be careful with that. Being consistent is a key. Absolutely, Fuzzy. Absolutely, 100%. Consistency is 100% what it's about. It's about protecting your equity on a consistent basis and not getting sucked in. GFAI. And not getting sucked into FOMO. Yeah, that's a bit late. $0.99, you mean, Alistair? It's under $1. It's under $1 now. So GMV. So this is what I'm saying about when you try and get where is it? MVD, that's the one. So we had this gap down, another gap down, another halt here, another gap down, and then it just had a little bit of a bounce. But did it swing higher? No, it didn't. We had this bounce here. We filled the gap and then came back. Then we didn't swing any higher than that. We're now gap down again. So I'll be trying to get to the bottom and getting a bounce. What are you hoping for? That's the question. The range is like 5 cents. What are you hoping for? A move up 5 cents? I think you're playing a dangerous game, personally. It's just announced that secondary offering. This could be going down to kind of 60, 50 cents. You know, so just be careful. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm not saying don't. It won't bounce. It's not financial advice. I'm just saying, what are you hoping to gain from it? Ask yourself a question. Are you trying to pick up pennies on a rail track? Is the reward going to be worth it? You know, are you really trying to pick up pennies on a rail track? Right, I'm just not seeing much here. I might go to my main account and trade some large caps. MCB got rejected at 32. It's not moving at all, so yeah, I'm not really enamored with that. We'll take a look anyway. This is Metropolitan Bank. Pre-market high of 32. What was that? $32. $31.98. $31.99. So $32. We've just tapped similar level of $32. So yeah, pre-market high rejected again at 32. Yeah, we're over $5 on this one as well. YMABs therapeutic, EMABs, YMABs, EMABs. Why? I just can't see. The problem with it is I just can't see a catalyst moving up. But I can see yesterday that they filed a 150 million shelf offering, mixed shelf offering. See that much. Looking at SEC forms here. Back to August. Yeah, it's not. It's unlikely to do it today, but it's probably worth looking at. And it's got decent volume as well, so let's have a look. Can we find an entry? It is a top momentum stock right now. 511s was 510s. 525 or above could be of interest. So it's a big move. This is the red hammer candle, not quite as bullish as a green hammer candle, but can be bullish. And what do analysts know? You know what I mean? Look at Kramer. This is currently 57% up on the day. YMABs therapeutic. Really? See, SCYX, it disappointed me yesterday, if I'm being honest. I thought with that, with the catalyst from yesterday, the special cash dividend, I thought it might do something. yeah, just be careful with some of these. This time of day, there is a kind of a prone for fake outs, and this one had that fake out there on the last move up. So I'm kind of a little bit conscious of that as well here. So it's had a couple of fake outs today. I mean, look at this wick here. You got the move down, and then you get the kind of a break, what looks like a breakout there, but it then just faked out. So just be careful with these. Well, I'm in at just under 530, 529. We're getting higher lows, so if we get a higher high here, I think we might be in business for a good 20 cents maybe on this, at least. See the $0.50. Spreads are not bad. The range is 10 cents, so wanting 20. It's ambitious, but we'll take some profit at 10, I think, if we get there. And once again, good rule of thumb: first candle to make a new low, exit. For a small loss or a small profit, doesn't matter. The longer you hold it in a consolidation, the more likely it's going to go against you. So high of day currently 33. Well, it's now 42. I'm at 29, so spreads are getting a bit wider. Don't like that. Take a small profit down. Spreads are starting to widen, so I think we're reaching the peak up here. Base hits. DocuSign. What's DocuSign doing? Yeah, it's not got the kind of volatility that you want though, so there is that. Pixis is trying to come back. This is hot. If this gets over the VWAP, it could be interesting, but right now it's down there at under 450. The 5 minutes are horrible. Look at this. 5 minute chart, just sell. So this little bounce needs to get over 450, or ideally over the VWAP, or you might see that this gets rejected. A little bit of a dead cat after that sell. If you look at this on the 60-minute chart, you can see what I'm talking about. Big move up, and it's lost all its gains from yesterday. All of its gains. Get rid of that line. So yeah, that's not looking too healthy. Why is it selling off so hard? That's a good question, Tony. Why have you not asked yourself that? No, not seeing any reason why it's selling, why it's dumping. To be fair, Pixis, I didn't see a reason why it was moving either, so easy up, easy down. Yeah, I was kind of right with the. It's looking a bit exhausted now. This ready for a pullback on the 5 minute. Could be wrong if it breaks the $0.50. I did look, yeah. I did. It wasn't so much a credit as a correction. So if I looked at my my statement and the fill was at 498. Go figure. Hey, it is shortable as well. I'll wait for confirmation of the short, because really I want to see this break below the $0.25. If it comes back below the $0.25, then you're probably right, .net. It's weak enough to look for a reversal. I've finished that cup of tea. I've still got another one here. Keep it warm. Warm, it's bloody boiling still, that. Okay, so I'll come back to YMAB. What else is moving today, guys? Anything else? Anything else you want to take a look at? Mike B wants me to look at snow. There you go. Snowflake up there at $150 a share. Any reason for that one, Mike? It's nearly 6% up on the day, so a $150 stock moving 6%. That's really good. I mean, the market's moving up as well. Not huge amounts, but the market's moving up. So, any reason why Snowflake's moving up? Do I have to find out? I hope that was the first and only date there, Phil. I hope you didn't see her again. Who makes tea in the microwave? Dirty bastards. Disgusting. If you make tea in the microwave, you ought to be rounded up and shipped to Rwanda. That's all I'm saying. If it's good enough for the UK government, it's good enough for me. Not that I've got anything against Rwandans. It's just, you know, it's far enough out the way that you're not going to be impacting my cup of tea. MAB's moving up again. Right, it's just ranging at the moment, Jaquinia. We were trading. We traded this here, and then it started to look weak. I just got out for a small profit, but it's just ranging at the moment. Bit of a flag setup. Needs to break that $0.50. Yeah, but look, it is what it is right now, guys. It is what it is. So we're green on the day. We're doing a long stream today, so I'm gonna carry on for another half an hour and then take a quick break, walk the dog, get something to eat, and then come back for a longer session this evening. Only an American senator could say that. Former US President, Vice President Pence says indictment of a former president on campaign finance issues sends a terrible message to the wider world about American justice. That's a guy with an insular view of his own nation, because if he knew how the wider world looked at the US and their justice system, he would know that that doesn't send a message at all. It's just another joke that we're laughing at. American justice is an oxymoron of the highest order. I mean, there's a reason why you've got a whole bunch of innocent people locked up, incarcerated, that have never done anything wrong in their life. And there's another reason why they're modern day slavery, and they're actually working for a living, making your number plates and tarmacking your roads, and for nothing, for free. It's modern day slavery. But look, that's just me on my on my soapbox again. Well, that's down. It's for me. This has to get back up there at that high, break a new high of day. It's just a bit risky at the moment. At the moment, Spears, yeah, I do. I can really see it happen. I'm hoping it doesn't, because I get paid in dollars. But I hope it doesn't. But I can see it happening, because right now there's no fear factor for anyone. There's a genuine threat to the US dollar. So you go back 20 years, and anyone who threatened the US dollar and it's the petrodollar. Let's face it, it's the petrodollar, and this is what the war in Iraq and Afghanistan and a few others were. It's all about. So it's the threat to the petrodollar and a lot of the issues in the Middle East. And at the moment, with the BRICS alliance and China now looking at buying, buying the oil in yuan, and Russia selling in yuan, and other things as well. China's a real force, and it's not the axis of evil that the US paints it out to be. Unfortunately, that for people in the US, the propaganda, we've heard it all before. I'm old enough to remember the whole issue around communism in the 80s, when Rambo came out and there was people going out with military gear on shouting, "Let's go kill a commie," and stuff like that. And do you know what? It's like, it's the new bogeyman under the bed. It's the new nightmare, propaganda nightmare that they're pushing out there. China has issues, human rights issues, no doubt. But that doesn't mean that they're any worse than any other nation on the planet from that point of view. I can point to a whole bunch of human rights issues across the Atlantic in the US. So what I would say about China is that they are actively developing other nations, third world nations, helping and paying for their infrastructure to help them get back onto an even keel, which is another thing that the Western world doesn't particularly like. And who do you think the US owes most of its debt to? It's China. I just find it funny. Soundhound making moves. Let's have a look at fiscal note first, and then Soundhound. No, not enough volume on that one. Soundhound's made a big move up. 225s. Yeah, I'll take a look at Pac West. Pac West. It's not great volume. The whole volume and volatility in a lot of these regional banks has died out a little bit in comparison to what it was. So the volume dying out has caused the volatility to kind of soften. And but I'm not saying that there's not opportunity to make money on some of these banks, but it's the risk reward is just not there at the moment for me. So anyway, it's up at 970s. It's testing 980. It's up 3.5%, a little over 3.5% on the day. The range, it looks bigger than it is. So just look at the range, look at the scale. So across the course of the day, we were talking about 943 was yesterday's closing price. It's moved 30 cents, 34 cents across the whole day. And that 34 cents looks like a huge move up because of the scale. It's not. If you compare it to what it was last week, a couple of weeks ago, whatever, the volatility, it's nowhere near the same in terms of volatility. Look at it on the daily, and you can see the size of the candle, i.e. the volatility, the average true range on that candle. It's nowhere near what it's been over the last week or so. So, yeah, if you're trading it, if you're still holding bags or whatever, good luck to you, but it doesn't look, to me, worthwhile. Well, if you've ever read Animal Farm, you'll know that communism doesn't work. It's a great ideal. You know, it's the Star Trek ideal. That's what communism is. It's a Star Trek ideal. It's the greater population of mankind working together for the betterment of mankind. But you end up with what happened in Animal Farm, and you get no different to the imperialist few at the top of the pyramid again. That's just human nature. So that's why it doesn't work. The theory behind it is socialism, and the theory behind socialism is it actually does work. But that's theory. In practice, it never does. Back to Ionic. Well, so Ionic broke out. And I got a breakout here. Well, it's a stain. Now let's have a look. So this is choppy day, guys. It is a choppy day. There's some good moves, but if you weren't on the front end of them, they're looking dodgy. Oh yeah, we got the breakout here. So I was waiting for this consolidation phase to complete, and the pullback, and then the kind of flat top formation there underneath 550. We got the breakout. It's up at 570, so it's got a 20-cent move. That's not bad. Well, I'm just waiting for something to. Hang on a minute. C3 is moving. So the AI stocks are all moving together now. And there's leverage. I can get leverage on this. $30 stock. I didn't want to jump in and if I couldn't get leverage on this account. This is the small account. Well, 3 cents down on the ask at the moment. Now we're up. Let's see this up at kind of, see if I can get over the $0.25 first. Should be able to get 340 on this. Get a $0.25. There's the $0.25. $0.03 spreads. Right, so high of day, new high of day. 330. $0.10 trailing stop while I go for a bathroom break, and hopefully I won't get stopped out in the meantime. No, it did. Yeah, well, a little bit of profit. Some base hits today. That's all it is. Base hits, $200, and didn't want to walk away from the screen without having a safety net. So $450 green today. Getting a pullback here. So guys, how you fix it? How are you finishing at the moment? I mean, it's only 11 o'clock. Still plenty of trading time. We've got 5 hours left. It's a slow day. It is a slow day so far. How are you fixing? Well, it's profitable. 5 cents. Get 5 cents. That's good. Put a stop in there for what am I in? 30. 5 cents. 6 cents. Oh, there we go. Another base hit. Another $100. Probably shouldn't have put that stop in there, but I did. Ali back above the VWAP. Fella said, put 340s now. I'm moving. I'll be dropping some content over the weekend. So if you're not subscribed to the channel now, make sure you hit that subscribe button and hit the notification bell. You get notified when I drop that content as well. Also, smash the thumbs up button, guys. If you're watching on YouTube, please just smash the thumbs up button. If you're on TikTok, let's tap that screen a dozen times. Somebody let me know how many likes I've got on the old tickety-tockety today. Let me just have a quick look where I am at the moment on the old tube-doo. Okay, so half of you have actually interacted. So if you're watching live, just hit that thumbs up button. It really helps me out. Oh, come on, guys. 1,500 likes on the old tickety-tockety. I used to get more than that this time last year when I just started the stream. So without even trying, you're doing me dirty. Just tap that screen 10, 20 times. It's not difficult. How am I supposed to feed the dog if you don't like it? Don't like the stream? I said what I said is that if it's well received, me streaming longer, then I'll continue to do it. If it's not, then I'll go back to just doing the morning stream and then the occasional power hour stream. At the moment, what you're saying to me is that that's what you're saying to me. So is it really in my interest to keep streaming longer if you're not even going to interact with me? Come on, guys, you know you wanna. Smash that thumbs up button. You know you wanna. Do it now. And I'm streaming live on Instagram, but nobody ever comments on Instagram, so it's like, I don't know what they're doing. I think I'm just gonna get the wine out. You just want to see me lose money, don't you, Ian? Nice little flag here. Oh, I might get some. I thought we might sustain here. They didn't pull all the way back down. We're now getting kind of flat bottom formation at 332, just above the VWAP. 330. But we're getting lower highs. So let's see. Yeah, it's not much better here in Ireland either. It's absolutely precipitating down. for want of better watching. Oh, it's precipitating. Excuse me, YouTube, but it's pissing down is what it is. Poor dog's gonna have to cross her legs. Okay, let's have a look at something. I wish I could. I'm gonna have to start doing hotkeys to toggle between tickers. Yeah, IonQ's kind of. I think this is a bit extended right now, and it's just ready for a bit of a retracement. Bit of a flat top up here. 73. Be wrong, but $0.75 levels, and it's just this move up looks a bit weak now. Back to that YMABs. That's not it. Similar kind of scenario here. I was looking for an entry, but never got. Missed this breakout, and then it was too much to get in at the top. So now we're kind of finding ourselves. We'll put a little flat top wedge into the flat top there. We might get a little bit of a breakout. There we go. Okay. I think I'll take that tip, Neith, and what I'll do is I'll just say, okay, hit the thumbs up button at the top and bottom of every hour, and say, look, hit the thumbs up button, interact, you know, post an emoji or something. If you're a member, post an emoji. Use your benefits. Yeah, just not getting the breakout like I want. We're not getting the follow through. The volume isn't coming through. Oh, as I speak, it breaks out. There you go. Only $500,000 so far this year, Super. The £1 million was last year. Alright, I'm at 91. I'm a little wary of the $6 resistance there, so we'll see. Here we go. And we're getting the breakout here. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think they're watching me make money. What they're doing is they're learning how to make money for themselves. That's what I hope, at least, Super Chip. Cheers, McTavish. It's just a slow, methodical approach, this one at the moment. Yeah, well, soap operas, I mean, he's a friend of mine and he's a guy. Not casting aspersions or anything, but he's really into the Real Housewives. And I'm like, no, not for me. Not for me. Looking for the bounce on that previous resistance line. I want to see it tested as support. I want to see it make it into support now. And maybe we'll get a little bit of a move up and test $6. Nice one, Philip. I want to see this moving a little bit faster right now. The upside. I want to see it over $6. No worries, Andrew. You're always welcome. That's the whole point. Nice one, .net. Good to see. Just gonna put a 10-cent stop here just in case. Always cancel it. That's the low, 74, 75. I'll put up to 74. There we go. Probably get stopped out at 70 if it does come back. Get filled at 70. See, a lot of traders Forex mad, and I have no idea either, but it's a low barrier to entry. People who are trading Forex are trading a dream, and they're not making any money. They've got a whole bunch of influencers with videos in rented penthouses in Dubai, swimming in pools, trying to sell them a dream of making millions on Forex, and then reality is they're losing money hand over fist. And they won't stream live. I will challenge any Forex trader to go head to head with me live and see who, at the end of each day, with the same capital, starting capital, at the end of each day, who makes the most money. And I will bet that I do. Forex traders, it's gambling. It's a mugs game. Now, if you're a Forex trader, I'm not even apologetic. I'm not even sorry that I'm not sorry. So, sorry, but I'm not. I just think Forex is a mugs game, and that's why I don't touch it. Why do I always get in at the beginning of a consolidation phase? It's just so boring. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that sounds more credible, actually. Well, that's 50 grand a year. 50k a year. trading Forex, unlikely in this first 2 years, but it's possible. Yeah, because you're getting like 250 or 300, 400 times leverage on Forex to try and take advantages of these microscopic moves between the Forex pairs. The barrier to entry, you start trading with $50 and people have got no money, so it's only going to cost me $50. If I lose, that's fine. So loads of people, there we go. I was right to put the stop in. Yeah. It's that's the thing with Forex. It's just a low barrier to entry, so you get people. They're not prepared. If you can do something for $50, are you really going to invest in yourself and spend money training up, getting the knowledge and the skills required to do it efficiently? No, it's $50 entry. Come on, really? You're not going to spend, and that's the whole point. Is that, and that's why. If you're not going to invest in yourself and learn how to do it, then missed this one. Oh, we're looking for a pullback. A nice pullback there would have been the $0.75 $30.50, $30.75. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I have this 34, 31.34. Let's see what happens. I'm snoring away over there, living the life. What I say is invest in a good education setup. Somebody's saying you can get everything for free on the internet. Do you know what? You can if everything's available for free on the internet. But you know, in theory, you could learn to be a dentist at home on the internet. But really, do you wanna? It's going to take you a lot of time to search for it and sort the wheat from the chaff. Get yourself a good education course that's going to teach you how to trade, what to look for. You know, invest in yourself. There's a reason why most high-paying jobs require a college education. And to get a college education, if you go to the US and get a college education, you're not getting change out of 50 grand, 150 grand, depending on where you go. You're gonna be in student debt to the tune of 6 figures. So if you're prepared to go into student debt to get a high-paid profession, why would you not spend a couple of grand on the tools and the education to learn how to trade? It's a high-paying profession like any other if you do it right. There's no point half-assing about it either. Get yourself a mentor. That's going to help you in no end. Because you can try and analyze what you're doing wrong, and half the time it's right in front of your nose. Get yourself somebody that's done it, that's actually made the mistakes you can learn from, so that you don't make them yourself before you put money on the line. I wish I'd had a mentor. I would saved a hell of a lot of money. Okay, so we'll get, that's the first, that's a red candle on the 5. on the 2. Missed the breakout. I was looking at something else. No worries, Jaquina. Yeah, it's. I'm the same. ADHD ain't good for holding these creepers, for sure. I prefer to trade high momentum stocks, but sometimes when a good mover across the course of the day can work out. And the question here is, am I going to get faked out here? No, I'd take the breakout. You're always going to get a point with every pullback. There's a double top. So every continuation is a double top. Just think about that. So if you get a move up to a higher day, and then you get the pullback that you're looking for an entry, when it reaches that higher day again, what do you quit? No, you might take some profit at the higher day, but you're also looking for a continuation. And if you get a continuation, it's a move up. So every bull flag it could be a double top. Oh, I never said I was going to take it to 100k there, Nereus. So I'm at 34k today. Started today 34k. This is the small account that I'm trading on at the moment. I'm a grand down at the moment, thanks to YMAB. But this is the last day I'm trading it, so I'm concentrating on the small account today with a view to have a double bottom there, maybe. It should looking for the $0.50 here, ideally, 25 cents maybe. I was up at 49k before the banking crisis. So just to put it into context, Nereus, I gave back 20 grand on the bank volatility, and then I got caught in a secondary offer, flush off a secondary offer in pre-market as well. A couple of days later for 8k. So the week before last, I lost 28k off the 49. So I would have been over 50k, back up to 30, whatever. So yeah, I'd have been 28k better off if I hadn't had those two bad red days. And we would have done the 50k in 50 days on the 2.5k account. This is looking weak. Looking like this is about to break down. Don't like the descending wedge into a flat bottom. I wish. People think I'm rolling in money and I've got loads and loads of money. It's all relative. Got bills to pay, lifestyle to uphold, 2 families to support. Can we get the breakout here? Yeah, barcoding is basically all barcoding is where the it's range bound between the spread. So whatever your spread is, that's the range at the same time. So if it's a 2 cents, it could be 2 cents. 1 cent, 1 cent, and it's the same. It just goes sideways between the range is effectively the spread. So I've got my eye on a nice place with a lovely balcony and a pool. Five days 43, so we just broke that. Take a little bit off the top. That's what you want to be doing, rather than getting caught in a double top. I'm going to break the $0.50. Let's look at the $0.75 now. That's what we're looking for. I hope you wouldn't have been. There's a lot of indicators up at that top level. $0.75. Come on. Nope. I'll get out there. Oh, we're up and down like a bride's nightgown at the moment. Racking up the commissions, dare I say. Where's the previous resistance? Looking for support. I doubt it, Calvus, but you can never rule it out, but I doubt it. I've already fed the dog. I fed the dog earlier. Yeah, but is he trading Forex? There is no level 2 on Forex. I mean, you can get depth of market, but it's not the same thing. If you're talking about Forex, they don't have the level 2 on Forex. Yeah, it's I'm going to see what else is moving. Soundhound seems to be having a bit of a pop, lower price, but Soundhound's looking much more active. Soundhound's up 25%. Same thing, but these AI stocks moving today. It's just not a lot of volatility right now. Yeah, why am I? It did make a move back up, but it's just ranging sideways. Kind of done. Yeah, there's no volume on that. Can't trade that. That's just what you're even looking at it for, Tony. That's horrible, horrible stuff. Yeah, I don't like this. I have day 54. No, that's a separate window that you can see that in, but it's never correct. So DAS calculates the commissions in per ticket, per order, whereas I'm getting charged per fill with a limit. It's a load of crap, Jaquinia. I wouldn't trade on any mobile app. Just so you know, unless you're swing trading, you can swing trade on a mobile app, but do not try day trading on a mobile app. But you will fail miserably. I don't care if it's Dash Trader, I don't care if it's eToro, I don't care, whatever it is. Do not trade on the mobile phone or even on a tablet. Do not do it. You can pull up stuff, if you're using your tablet, use it for Benzinga or something like that. Something that you're not required. You need hotkeys. How are you going to get hotkeys on a mobile phone? It's just not, no. So he's not got a level. Well, you know, I suppose you could trade without level 2. It's you're going to be handicapped, but no, good stuff, Alistair. Enjoy the Spanish Rioja. Actually, Tenerife got some good wines. I do like Canarian Reds. Some good Canarian Reds. But enjoy the weekend, Alistair. Enjoy your break in the old Tenerife. I hope you have a great one. Yeah, that's any mobile app, just not for day trading. Yeah, I agree. I certainly agree with Nvidia. And do you know what? I've not looked into C3 for deep enough to consider it from a long term, but Nvidia absolutely. Totally agree with CNBC on that one, Clarty. Do you know what? I'm gonna see if I can get back green on this small account, and then call it a day and move over. Okay, looks like I've overstayed my welcome on Instagram. They've just kicked me off. Do you have a live limit in terms of how long you can go live on Instagram or something? Because they just kicked me off, so I don't know. Right, what do you want, Amanda? Oh, excellent. Well done. One of my friends just passed her driving test. Happy days. Well, that's called swing trading, Super Chip. Swing trading, a lot of people just, and that's okay. If you've got a 9 to 5, you come back towards the end of the day, you put your trades and you look at what's moving, you do a bit of studying, you put your trades on overnight and you come back in the morning and see what's moved. And that, if you're doing the right due diligence, you can make a good living doing that. So overnight swing trading. I know somebody that does it just for the weekends. He'll look for strong bets over the weekend for a gap up or a gap down over the weekend. And he doesn't trade any other day of the week, just Fridays. He puts his money on Fridays, and he does it with options. He'll buy options on a Friday, and then he'll sell them on a Monday, which is it's kind of strange because you see a lot of people intra-week buying on a Monday, buying options on a Monday and selling on a Friday, but before they expire. But you know. Let's go back to C3. Yeah, we look like we're kind of peaking out there. Let's have a look at Soundhound. Soundhound doesn't seem to be stopping. They're slow creepers, so you can make money on them, but you have to be patient, which is not really my strong point. Bullfrog, the IPO earlier this year, that's making its move up now. Rumble making more moves. Let's have a look. No. GMVD, that's down at 94 cents now. So whoever was looking for a bottom bounce there, good luck. So let's look at Rumble. No, Rumble's not there. Let's have a look at some of these IPOs for today. So this kicked off. Oh, the music's a bit depressing. This is better. Reminds me of the Eagles. Great app, Daryl. Okay. So this is SYT. Nobody trading it, but what are you going to do? So let's have a look at what else is moving. Yeah, no. No. Anybody seeing anything at all worth trading? Just not. Well, I kind of... Is it still there? It's pouring down, baby. I'll take you out at the top of the hour. I'll take you out for half an hour, okay? Quick walk, and then we'll come back. I'll get some food. I'll get a bottle of wine. We'll go to the shop. I'll get a bottle of wine and something to eat, okay? Actually, I was going to get a Chinese delivered. I was talking to my fiance, and she, being Filipina, she was eating rice and also eating noodles at the same time, which is just a given thing over there. And I'm like, well, what about rice and chips? Obviously, chips meaning fries or rather than crisps. And she's like, ew, no. I'm like, what, half chips, half rice? With a Chinese or something like that. Oh, and then I was like craving. I need half chips, half rice. Maybe chili chicken or something like that. Pulling back a bit now. Hard to borrow. Yeah, enjoy your weekend there, Daryl. It's always good to have you. Watch out for the if you're not already, go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're dropping a few videos over the weekend. And otherwise, I'll see you on Monday. Usual time, usual place. Hey. Every Friday is Options Friday Super Chip, but what you're talking about is the witching days. I don't think today's quadruple witching, I don't think. Or anything like that. Yeah, no, it's not quadruple, or I didn't think so. But each to their own. Yeah, half chips, half rice though, Dan. She was sledging me because I was like, she's like, either get it with chips or get it with rice. Don't get half chips, half rice. I'm like, as a Filipino, you should be welcoming the fact that I'm adding rice to my diet. No, fried rice, absolutely. It's got to be fried rice, egg fried rice, half fried rice, half chips. You know, chili chicken. Oh, I can taste it already. I can taste it already. I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to order that in a moment. So let's have a look at why this is moving. I'm just seeing something moving now. Moving back up. I've already checked, traded this today and it didn't go for our way. It's not moving any kind of... It's not moving with any kind of volatility. So, yeah, nah, as they say in Australia. Yeah, nah. Spoon and fork, Calvus, not spoon and chopsticks. One of the few Southeast Asian nations that doesn't use chopsticks. But spoon and fork. It's a Spanish thing, Spanish influence. All right, let's have a look. So we're 400 down. We racked up that much in commission and charge. I'll be back in a second. I'll tell you what to do. Don't you get excited. We're not going out in the rain. Here you go. I need a bathroom break. So Bowser the lion can look after you. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Where am I seat? Yeah, no, that's ridiculous. Right, Calvus. Well, that's Canada for you. Forcing etiquette on people is, dining etiquette is just ridiculous. Can you, most foods, eat it with your fingers. It tastes much better. You know, I was married to an Indian girl for quite a while, and eating rice and curry with your fingers and with a naan, it's just like it tastes better. You know, and yet if you go into a dining hall of a school, they'll look at you savage. Shut up! You're ancient. The oldest eating instrument known to man is the most ancient eating instrument known to man is your fingers. Oh, let's have a look. That's not moving up. It hit the scanners, but just on that one thing. So let's have a look. So we've got something else hitting the scanners here. Oof. Perfect capital. What just happened there? Let's have a quick look. Farm sixes. That's a big gap up though. $2 with next to no volume. Yeah, I don't think I would trade in Burford Capital. Right, okay, let's move over to the main account and look at some of the big caps that are moving. Tesla just breaking highs. That's the motoring up here. 204 here. Let's see. Tesla's having a good moment. Up 4% today. For $200 stock, that's huge. Yeah, it started like under like 190, 195, 195, 20 or 5 or something this morning. Was it opened at 197, 197.53 it opened. Yesterday's closing price was 195. It was $6 move today, it's Tesla. Since the open. It depends, Jaquinia. A stop loss is usually a market order because it's essentially, or a marketable order. It's essentially get out at best possible price. And if you try and use a limit order, if it's pulling back fast, it might bypass your limit, blow past your limit, and you're left with either a partially filled or an unfilled order, and it doesn't stop out. So a stop loss is usually a market order for that very reason. Now, why would you use stop limit orders? Usually you use stop limit orders to enter a trade rather than to get out of a trade. So if you've got a trigger point, you get in at, let's say Tesla here, I might have a trigger point of 203.80 and a limit of 204. So it will, if it's moving quickly to the upside, I'll set a stop limit order. It might be 203.40. It's moving quickly to the upside. If it hits my trigger, it starts to buy, and I can get an instant fill. Or if it blasts past, I've still got 20 cents potential 20 cent slippage, but it won't fill me any higher than 204, for example. So stop losses are usually market orders. Limit stops are usually for entering a trade. Hope that makes sense. I'm gonna see this over 204. Quite big size. 500,000 worth of equity position here right now. 94 on the ask. 97 on the ask. 99 on the ask. We're getting it. Are we getting it? $98 on the ask. Can we get over 204? 204 on Tesla, come on. The overall market's moving as well, so Tesla's having a good moment. Breaking highs. We're over 204. Right, 204 is now my stop. See, what do I think of Soundhound? Well, it's it did pull back a little bit. It's moving up nicely. The AI stocks are moving. AI stocks are moving nicely. In fact, I'm just going to put this underneath there because first candle makes a new low. I'm just getting out. There we go. I'll get stopped out there. I'll take that. $800. Nice. I don't know why you say that, Robbie. AI is the future. Low volume. It's low volume spears. I had a quick look at that. Let's have a look at what's going on there. So I just made 835 on this account. What was we doing on the other account? 400. So we're agreed on the day now. It's not a day for shooting for the fancies. It really isn't. Well, this is Burr. There's no catalyst. Low volume. Actually, the volume's picked up now, but that huge gap up, I don't know why that is. Let's have a see if there's there's a catalyst come out since. We had that halt up, then a halt down, gap up, halt down, whatever. Here we go. Burford Capital announced that the Southern District Court of New York has released its summary judgment decision on Burford's Peterson and Eaton Park claims against the Republic of Argentina, and YPF. A further announcement will be made in due course. That's why it's moving. Okay, that came out a couple of minutes ago. I don't know what that means. I don't know about what the judgment or what the lawsuit is for. It's a 84.5 million float, negligible short interest. Currently very high relative volume. Yeah, I've got good leverage on it. Let's see. Volume slowing down on it now. The lower and lower volume at this peak here, but we're getting lower volume here. So don't just chase it. Options. Everybody thinks options move the options expiries move the needle on the stocks. Options are unless brokers or market makers or whatever it is are covering in order to for those options expiries to hedge against those options expiries. Options don't actually move the stock price. You can do. It's very rare. So this range on this 35 cents, really not really. And this candle has a range of 40 cents, 50 cents, and counting. Getting some volatility now. Not on great volume though. But let's see. Is this going to be the mover that we need? $95 on this candle so far is the high. I mean, I'd have a look. Like I say, I don't know too much about C3 AI, about them being overvalued. I don't know too much about the fundamentals of the company. I know about Nvidia. Absolutely, I'm invested in Nvidia, long on Nvidia. But C3 AI, I'd have to look into a little bit more detail. $34, maybe. We got 28 and a 28. Pixis Oncology, I'll take a look after in just a second. Oof. So Tesla breaking highs again after we've got out. Let's have a quick look at Pixis. So Pixis, it's sold off hard. No, I don't know. There was no catalyst for the hard sell-off. It's back above the VWAP though. It's a bit dodgy, from my opinion. But you know, That's the way it is. Yeah, that's the problem when it's with tests are up at 205s nearly, testing 205s. This interesting pullback. Is it going to move up? I'm not so sure. Needs to hold $10. Back over 10.10 could be of interest. 10.10 on the 5 minute. Looking for a higher high on the 2 minute before I take a position. I'm looking at multiple time frames here. That's what I'm looking at, and I'm looking for a new high on a higher time frame. So the 1 minute at this moment in time, it's a extended stock after that gap up, and we've got a higher high on the 1 minute, but not on the higher time frame. So I'm looking for a higher high on the higher time frames before I decide if this is going to move back up again. But I want to see it on good volume too. Well, after the melee that was the banking volatility last week, I think what we're seeing is a lot more people coming, certainly in terms of the whales coming back into the market, and we've had some good earnings over the last while. We've got earnings season about to start again next in a couple of weeks for Q2. It's below $10, so yeah, not really breaking out as quickly as I would have hoped it would. So probably not something I'm interested in trading right now. We'll see. Large caps seem to be where the volatility is. Well, it's not so much volatility. They're moving up. I mean, the SPY's at 407s now. I mean, look at that. The actual market itself. SPY's at 407s. We're now testing that swing high level, 407.45. Get above that, that's very bullish. So look at it on the daily, for example. I had this swing high here in at the beginning of the month. 407.45 was there, and I'll get rid of that. And we're very close to that. So we'll get above that. We could be on for a move back up to kind of the highs of 418, 420. That's the SPY. MCB is just ranging sideways more than anything. I need to go back to the 1 minute here. Nice little pullback on Tesla. Bouncing on the 20. Rivian spiked up. Very small percentage point. UWCA warrants. Not seeing much in the way of big moves though. That's the thing. So there's no real big movers. So you can get some incremental gains, like 800 bucks. It puts me about 400 up on the day. $400 a day. It's not bad. Oh yeah, fantastic month, PMCs. Fantastic month. Had best ever month. And kind of $250,000 for a month is just. I didn't think that I would be able to be in that kind of earnings level. Right, there you go, Fuzzy. There you go. And this is the higher time frames are probably more reliable for these larger cap stocks. If you're looking for a pattern, you want to be taking account of your risk factor is a little bit more, but you want to be taking account of these higher time frames. Right, I'm going to wrap up in a little while. I'm starting to get a little bit peckish. I need to take this dog for her toilet break, her bathroom break, her bio break, or whatever you want to call it. So I'm risking 50 cents on this. And you've got the 31-cent range. 50 cents is more than adequate as your risk. You should get 205 on this. I'll be surprised if we don't get 205 again. Back over 205 here. This is Tesla. Like I said, I'm risking 50 cents, so 500 bucks. I'm already $800 cushion on this, so I'm not risking any money. It's a nice little pop. $0.75 is my support there. If it pulls back, fine. Okay, guys, I'm just going to carry on streaming. I'm going to take the dog out. I'm going to turn the camera off, and you guys can entertain yourselves. And I'll be back shortly. After I've been to the shop, I need to get some wine and some food. I'll be ordering a nice takeaway for later. I'll carry on streaming. We'll be trading till later in the day, and you guys do whatever it is that you need to do. I'll be back in about, what are we now? About half an hour. I'll be back in probably about 7:45 to 6 o'clock. 30 to 45 minutes. I'll be back. Okay, guys. I'll leave the stream going. You decide what you need to do. Mutted? I mean muted. I know I was. I didn't say anything. It was just a facial expression. $3.12? I don't know. Right. Grrr. Let's have a look. Just sat back down. Just thought of I've been out, took the dog out for her daily ablutions, and got some wine which I'll be cracking open on live on stream a little bit later, but I'll wait for the food to arrive. I don't want to be inebriated. I'll be locking my montage when I do. So let's have a look at Grrr, given that this stream is sponsored by Grrr Miyako. Ooh, that's hard sell off. 54% down. It's now kind of, it bottomed out at $4 and now moving back up. So it found hard support at $4. Let's have a look. What's the gorilla? Grrr. Let's have a look. It's above the VWAP. It did a nice VWAP bounce there. Gorilla Technology to announce full 2022 results and host a conference call. Right, I'm not touching it. So they filed a shelf offering yesterday. Gorilla Group. That would have been after hours. So they filed the shelf offering yesterday after hours. That might be why it tanked. There's a 424 there on them. It's not great volume either. Good luck, Norman. On bending, yeah, on Benzinga? Yeah, sure I can. So, for those of you on Tickety Tockety, just been asked, how do I find a shelf offering? Okay, so let's go over to my laptop screen here. Okay, so here you can see my Benzinga, right? Straight away, this is how I've got Benzinga set up. I've got it. I've got these two widgets popped out for the stream purposes. These are the two that you're seeing. But you see Grr here. So I go in there and open the details for Grr. So it opens the details section, and this is where you find pretty much anything that any news that you need for a particular stock. So straight away, I've got the key data here. You can see straight away, I look at the key data and 71 million shares outstanding. It's Gorilla Technology, there's the news catalyst, etc. And now normally, I would go into SEC filings. So go into SEC filings, and you can see here of the 424. Now there's a 424. That's effectively an offering that they've filed. So you've got there on March 28th, and then they've got Form 424 on the 30th. So they've got an offering there. Now, that's in the SEC filings. Now, all news section here, I didn't have to go too far to see that there's a 424 there. So if I click in that, I can actually click in that and pull that up. And in Benzinga, you can actually see the actual filing. Or you should be able to see the actual filing. You see, normally you would see the actual filing, but it's not showing up for whatever reason. But there you go. That's where you find it. I hope that answers your question there, and allows you to go and find the offerings themselves. So SEC filings, you see there, it's just not showing for whatever reason. Actually, let's look at a different stock, same kind of thing. So let's look at I don't know, Pally. We can look here, pull this up, and straight away I can go into SEC filings, and I can see exactly where SEC filings. I can start looking through, I can start scrolling through, and you can see straight away, well, I say January 24th, there was a filing there for a 424. Now, on this one, I've already looked at it, you can actually see the prospectus. So straight away, I can scroll through, I can look at the prospectus, how many shares, what the price point is, etc., etc. 2.3 million-ish. So that's where you find the SEC filings. Hope that makes sense, and if not, let me know and I'll cover it off a little bit more. What platform is it? What platform is what? The Benzinga? Benzinga Pro. So go check that out. There's a link in my profile. The link tree. You can, in fact, there's a link directly to Benzinga there. You can get it there. I wouldn't leave it on the no trade list. What I would do is you trade it with caution. Because there's that offering is there for the next 12 months. They have the ability to hit the market with that offering. So if they've not actually done it already, I would you look for a couple of different things. You trade it warily, you trade it with a bit of caution, and maybe scale down a little bit in your sizing. If it's got a genuine catalyst for a move up, then work away. But if it's moving up without a genuine catalyst, then that's where you view it with a little bit of suspicion. And also, the first day, for example, if it's a bioscience stock and it has FDA approval on something, and it starts to move up, then you trade it. Okay, that's the first day. If it gets continuation on day two, trade it warily, because they may use that opportunity, that initial catalyst that's pumped the stock up. They may use that opportunity to hit the market with the offering and bring in some additional money. Also, look at the balance sheet. If you find that they're actually losing money, if they're not making any money, they're in debt, their EPS is negative, then the likelihood is they're going to need money from somewhere, because they're not making it from the regular business. And that's it means it's a higher probability of them actually hitting the market with an offering and selling more shares and diluting the flow. If they're genuinely making money, then they don't have any legitimate reason to. Hello. Okay, thanks. Okay, guys, that's my meat. That's my dinner just arrived, so I will go back to that in a second. Okay, so that's where you find it. I'm just gonna go and collect my dinner, and I'll be back shortly. Okay, guys. And we're back. Let's get these tendies. Mount up? Nah. Just broke above that, okay. How goes the day? I do that. Are you a Liverpool supporter by any chance? Yeah, it's moved up. We didn't trade it. We looked at it. Range isn't great. Well, cheers everybody. Cheers to a wonderful March. Goodbye, and I'm sorry to see you go. Spreads on this are 9 cents. Yeah. Which platform am I working with, Hasni? This is DAS Trade, a DAS. It's the acronym is Direct Access Software. Oh my goodness, Palisade. What are you doing to people? You're crucifying people. Has anyone seen that that flush on Pally? Look at that. People get the hopes up and then it just flushes down like that. That's just cruel. That's Palisade for you though. I got the Chinese. I've been craving it since yesterday. And so my fiance was. I got. Are you sulking now because I've just had my dinner and didn't give you any? You went revenge eating in your own bit, in your own dish, and they look at you, you're drooling all your water all over the floor. Okay. Got Burr. Got Grr. We've got Tesla. Yeah, we're looking at Burr. No, it's not set. It's not set up yet. 11.40 for a break of the $0.50 maybe. Looking at the higher time frames, it's not really tradable. It's been a difficult day's trading today. Choppy. I've traded Roku earnings and managed to make money. Ah, see, I think it's always, it's a nice double top there. But yeah, it's shortable. There's margin on it. It is. I'm only going to get, what am I, 200, 2,500, 3,000 shares really. So I can't really, not really going to short that. Let's have a look at the shorting options, shall we? Add the losers in. Grr is the biggest loser. Binox. Let's have a look at that. It's not great volume, but it might be just coming into Bionomics. It just isn't. But the slow creeper. Problem with these slow creepers is that I'm impatient. So if it breaks, go on then. Go on then. I'll give it a wee try. 5 day, 11.49. I'm kind of chasing it here. It's kind of extended at the moment on the 5. What are you going to get? The market is having a good day. In particular, the Russell index is having a really good day. So this is the overall market. I'll put it on the 15 so we can see what's going on. Look at that. This is SPY. Up at 407s. 407.20s. It did get above that that daily swing high from a couple of weeks ago. Look at the Nasdaq. It's having a better day. And it's the best. We're currently at 2023 highs. Just so you know, on the Nasdaq, currently at 2023 highs. The Russell index testing the 2023 highs. No, we're nowhere near the 2023 highs on the Russell. They're up there, kind of. The Russell's heavily impacted and weighted by the banks and finance sector. So yeah, we've got to get up to 200 before we're testing the highs on the Russell. But the Nasdaq, absolutely, we're testing 2023 highs. I should show you. Why am I talking about it? This is the daily time frame. This was the 2023 high. One in February as well, but this is pretty much it. So we're at year-to-date highs. SPY, not so much. Testing the high of the March high, which was 407.45. We've got a high currently of 407.69, so we did get above it. 407.45, yeah. That must be an optical illusion, because that looks higher to me than that is, but I guess not. It looks the same. Get rid of that. And then Dow Jones Industrial, we've got quite a way to get to the 2023 highs up here at kind of 344s, 343.50s. But that's on the daily. Green skies. We're worried if it was green skies, blue skies. So C3AI has a market cap of 3.85 billion and revenues of 250 million euros. Based on current earnings, but AI is in its infancy, so you never judge a share price based on the balance sheet alone. You look at the project, you look at the future. If it's in a particular buoyant sector, you look at the future gains of it, and you look at the revenues over a period of say 5 years or something. So I wouldn't say it's not worth the share price it's at. I wouldn't say it is, but I think $15 a share is at the moment is a bit low. Can't trade that though. It's just not enough volume. How do you trade something when it's like less than 5,000 shares a minute? You can't. Well, you can, but you're not going to get any kind of decent. Okay, another one. Zhao Corporation, 25% up on the day. How are you guys getting on? Are you profitable? Have you been trading? What have you traded? Let me know. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep trading. Nothing moving at the moment. We're kind of midday lull, so I'm creating an interesting stream for later for power hour. Oh, sorry, did a battery? I need to take that off. So. Let's get me some oregano. It's Friday night. It's Friday night, and we won't be long till we hit the dance floor. Hit the dance floor. I've got all I need. I wouldn't say there's been nothing to trade. I would say I've not taken any trades the last 2 days. There's certainly been things to trade. Granted, the number of setups has been poor. Alikalka. Saturday morning? It's Friday night. Actually, it's Saturday morning. It depends where are you based, Neil? Are you in the Far East somewhere? Middle East? Somewhere? Are you kind of 7 hours ahead or something? 6 hours? Yeah, it's difficult. Some of these floor creepers. Decent day for swinging, I guess. Not that I'm into swinging. Yeah, I'm not. Again, Burr. I'm not convinced with Burr either. So let's have another look. So AI is moving up, but I'm not convinced. It's just not a good set. Not what I would class as a good setup. And the same with a Burr. Actually, it's not. Yeah. $11.50. It's kind of double topped at $11.50. Got a double top here, so I'd say this is not a good setup. Not a good place to be going long right now. So we've got a double top here. Potentially the start of the top of the M pattern. So just be careful. If you're trading this, just be careful. You'll need to get confirmation of the continuation. This looks very suspiciously like a double top to me right now. So just be careful. Trade with whoa, what's going on with MCB? Trade with caution. Okay, so let this form. Now you want the pullback and a continued high. So we've got a move up there, pull back. Now we've got this move up. You want to pull back and a continuation before confirmation. Have I traded this one yet? I've traded it on the other account. No. BNOX. Let's have a look at BNOX. That seems to be getting a bit of momentum going. There's no volume though. That's the problem. Bionomics. What have you got planned for the weekend, guys? Big UK football game on tomorrow. Two of the best teams in Europe over the last 4 or 5 years going head to head. It has significant yet very different meanings for both. I'll be watching that, given that I'm a Liverpool supporter. 10 cents on the spreads. 2 cents on the 3 cents on the spreads. Can't get $12 on this. Breaks a new high. I like to look at this. There we go. Cheers, guys. Happy Friday. All between the spreads at the moment. It's extended, so it's always dangerous to be playing up at these high of day. You're going skiing, Mike. Nice one. Where you going, mate? Always dangerous to be playing up at the high of day. Vermont, nice. And a bit of volatility in here. What platform am I using? I'm using the DAS Trader Pro. DAS. It stands for Direct Access Software. This is a direct market. It's a direct market, direct to market trading app. It's provided by the broker under the term under the name Trader Elite Pro, but it's DAS Trader Pro is what it is. Getting 5-minute reds on every third candle now. Premarket day 1187. For $12 here on this. Do I have full access to the who? You're .NET superhero, you're my hero. And Alistair's up in Tenerife. I need a new one. A nice 12-cent short. Looking for the break of the the retest of the $0.75 here. And this candle's a red candle, so I'm expecting the next one to be green. Nice one. 3x gold, lock it down, get yourself a drink. Check out 3x gold, don't give it back. You know my motto, get green, stay green, get to gold and get out. Which is not what I've done today. I don't mind looking for a dip buy here. No, I didn't. This is one of my old wine glasses. I brought my favourite one. This is just a standard one. So the other one was water for crystal, and it was lovely. I'm looking for a move back up to 12. Retest of 12. Got key level at the $0.50, see? Both in terms of resistance and support, so that's kind of my line in the sand, give or take. Also, where the 20 EMAs where it came back down to before, or moving back up to, so that's what I'm looking at, in case people are wondering. Alright, any further down I'm getting out. They maybe stop hunting before they move back up, but we'll see. Risking way too much for like $2 grand. Let's say I just go in max buy power and buy everything. Liability ruling against Argentina, that's why this is moving up. They've won the... There we go. Are we going to get the breakout now? Not quite. No, it's not 100k shares. It's a 90% of buying power button. So whatever, I don't want to be hitting that because I've got over them. It's like, what the hell? I've got At 1.8 million's worth of buying power at the moment. I don't want to be hitting that. I do not want to be hitting that. You'll see a big spike up, and then when I try and start selling, you'll see it crash. It's a decent 5-minute pullback. It's going to continue and hit 12. It'd be nice. $34. $66 on the ask. This has been slow and steady all day, though. This is the problem. It's a slow burner. Creeper, as someone said it earlier. Neath. I'm looking for a test of $12. If it can get up to $12, I'll be happy. Ish. $63 on the ask at the moment. We did get up to kind of 69 a couple of minutes ago. This is a nice number, especially for Friday night. It's Friday night and it won't be long till I hit the dance floor. There we go, 67. $75 on the ask just a moment ago. This candle. No, I learned by myself, Alicalca, but I am mentoring people now from what I've learned. So I think if I'd had a mentor, it would have saved me a lot of money. I would have been profitable a lot quicker. The route to profitability is quicker if you've got a mentor, because you're able to learn from their mistakes as opposed to making those same mistakes yourself. And the biggest mistake you're going to make is going in too big. For your account size, that is. Take the bid with you. If you're going over 75, take the bid with you. Let's see, $12. Come on. You're looking for $18. Yeah, okay. I'll take $18 from here. For sure. There you go, Matty. A lot of people do that. They get into a negative position and then they average down, and then as soon as they get to a break-even point, they get out. Why didn't you just cut it for a loss? You didn't believe it was going back up, why did you actually average down? I have this 5 minutes is 78. Don't drink and trade, guys. This is an exception today. I learned my lesson last time, but I can afford to. I've had a $250,000 month. Absolutely. Absolutely. The problem is it's all market dependent. It's all condition dependent. So the gap and go strategy in a bull market, there are opportunities all over the place. There are always opportunities to make money in a bull market with a gap and go strategy. The problem at the moment is we're not in a bull market, so the gap and go strategy is hit and miss. Very few stocks are actually sustaining and continuing. So what the pre-market movers, which is what you're looking for gap and go, more often than not, they're doing a gap and crap. So now what I've started to do is I'm looking at that first opening range after the bell, and looking at, okay, well, which way does it go from there? Does it break? Which way does it break the opening range, up or down? And then just using momentum strategies from there. If you're consistent but struggle to size up, what's the advice? If you're consistently profitable, why are you struggling to size up? Do it gradually. First and foremost, do it gradually. But size into a position. I don't know what you mean by size up. Are you talking about your average size or scaling into a position? Do you get nervous when you take a larger share size? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, Adam, I get that. Drinks and stocks don't mix. I've done that myself. You know, I've live on stream. I've had a couple of bottles of wine whilst I've been chatting to you guys. I made some silly judgment calls, and lost, I think, over 20k the last time I had some wine whilst I was trading. But you know what? Like I said, I've had a wonderful month. At the start of today, I was over $250,000 up. So now I'm looking to add to that. And this has been a slow cooker. It's been a very slow cooker. There's a inverse head and shoulders forming there on an upwards trend, which is kind of a bullish sign. You've got one shoulder, there's your head, and then there's another shoulder forming here. So you've got a neckline. Let's do a trend line here between the top and the... You've got a neckline there. Could be wrong. I have been wrong before. So you're getting nervous. Okay, that's fine. So if you're nervous, you're trading too big for your account size. It's as simple as that. Okay. you scale, and to get over that nervousness, it's just practice and gradual increases. So if you're used to trading like 100 shares at a time, 100 shares, 150 shares, maybe 200 shares, and you start 500 shares, 1,000 shares starts to get you nervous, that's fine. Carry on trading at that level until you're not feeling that anxiousness with the trade. Of course, it depends. It's totally dependent on share price as well, on the stock price itself, because that's a risk that you're taking. Another way of looking at it is, okay, what's the monetary value of the risk that I'm prepared to take on this? And if it's a smaller price stock, you can take a bigger share price and have the same kind of risk, and that will get you into a habit of, you know, how to deal with higher share price, share size. But what I would say is just scaling slowly over time. You might be risking 50 bucks today. Carry that on for a couple of weeks, then risk 100 bucks. Carry that on for a couple of weeks until you're comfortable with it. Once you're comfortable with it, try 150 bucks. And then once you're comfortable with that, 200 bucks. And over the period of a couple of months, well, you've moved from 50 bucks to 500 bucks in terms of your risk and what you're comfortable with. And I'm not comfortable with this one now. I mean, I've got in at the back end of this move, so this is now topping out. We're getting lower swing highs, and quite frankly, this ain't going my way. Still, it's a double bottom at the moment. It was a potential head and shoulders, but it's actually turned into a double bottom. So if we don't get any higher lows right now, I'm going to have to cut it. But it looks like this is the back end of the move, and it's starting to come down. It could be good for a short. Looks like that's what, yeah, that's broken. That's hella broken. At the $0.25, so kind of just holding partial position. I've scaled back, holding partial position to see if we get a bounce on the $0.25. I don't think we are going to. I think this is now done for the day, which means I'm done for the day. Unless something big moves, something moves big, which I can't see it. It's just not. It's not the market for it at the moment. Did you know what? I don't care. I've had a good month, so I'm celebrating my best month ever. Double red day. A double red day to end the month. Drawdown to recover from, but we start April afresh on Monday. Yeah, I'm gone. I'm out of that one. Let's see. When that hits the scanners as the top dropper, you need to be wary. I'm done with that one. What else? What else can we look at? Grrr. Gorilla. That's done as well. The bounce was short-lived. Dead cat. Look at this for a 15-minute. So there you go. There's your dead cat. That's such a morbid expression, isn't it? Do you know, where did they come up with that? The dead cat bounce. And actually they don't. The dead cats don't bounce, they splat. Not that I've ever thrown a dead cat off a tall precipice of something and seen it splat. They try and land on the feet. They will try and land on the feet, but the gravity's a powerful force. You can't beat it. Seriously, it should be dead. Dog owners invented. I'm a dog owner. I would never throw a cat off a high precipice. Not unless it pissed me off really bad. You know? The big problem most people face, Matty, in terms of scaling up is they try and scale up too quickly. They get in big size too quickly, and that's always a bit of a problem. So it's a process. It's a long-term process. Marathon, not a sprint, as I like to say. It's a long-term process. It takes a while, and you scale up over time. It's to start off with. If you're getting into day trading to make money, you're going in with the wrong mindset because you're going to lose. The first rule or first priority you should have is you should be looking to preserve your equity. You should be trying to preserve your equity, not lose money, i.e. stay afloat. The analogy that I like to use with the students that I'm coaching, that I'm mentoring, is it's like learning to swim. The first thing you do is, you know, and I've got a little daughter there. It's 2 years old and learning to swim. You put the armbands on, the Little Mermaids, you know, the aerial inflatable armbands, the water wings. You put those on, you throw them in the water, and they float, and they love it, and they're kicking it away, and they can swim from side to side. And you know what that is? Those water wings are a simulator. It's trading in a simulator. They don't have to worry about staying afloat because nothing's going to sink them. Okay, so emotions, and there's no fear from an emotional standpoint, but you're learning the basics. You're learning how to kick. You're learning what the strokes to use. You're learning what's necessary to get from point A to point B whilst you're in the water. Take the water wings off. If you can recall, when you was learning to swim, what was the priority to you when you got in the water for the first time without any floating device to aid you? It wasn't to get to the other side. It wasn't to swim like 50 lengths. It wasn't to beat Michael Phelps. It wasn't to win a race. It was to stay afloat. And trading is exactly the same thing. As a beginner trader, your priority is to stay afloat. It doesn't matter if you're just making enough to cover your commissions and charges, or if you're in a zero commission account, if you're breaking even on a daily basis. The priority is to stay afloat. So you trade small. As you build up that muscle memory, as you build up the skills to be consistently profitable, you start making small gains, incremental gains. You'll make $10 today, $20 tomorrow, another $10 the next day, and so on and so forth. The only difference between you making $10 and me making $1,000 is sizing. So you start small, and as your confidence grows, as you get some level of consistency, then you can start sizing up. You can move from taking 100 shares to maybe taking 500 shares. You move from once you're comfortable with that and you can get consistent with that, your heart's not racing when you're in a trade because you're risking too much of your equity position. Then you can start scaling up from 500 to 1,000 and so on and so forth. Just start small and scale up gradually over time. It doesn't have to be. It's a long-term project. Just think of it that way. We're in March. The goal that you should have is A, staying afloat, and B, consistently profitable by the end of 2023. And then you can start setting yourself goals back for 2024. No, Pally's got it had a flush down. But I wouldn't trust Pally right now. Why would I not trust Pally? So this is on the 15-minute, but I'll put it on the 1 minute. Let's have a look at this. It's got consistent failings. Okay, this is Pally right now. So since the open, we had the move up, hard flush. Move up, broke highs, hard flush. Bit choppy, but then move up, hard flush. Move up, then a gradual flush, but then a move up again, hard flush. This is Pally. Okay, having some more hard flush downs. So this was a big hard flush, move up, hard flush down, flush down. So just be careful with it. It's got form, and on top of that, there's a shelf registration waiting there to be hit. It's just a very dangerous stock to choppy and dangerous stock to trade. That's Palisade Bioscience, or whatever they're calling themselves. So yeah, that's just my 2 pennies worth on the whole trading scenario. One of the biggest reasons people lose money consistently is they trade too big for their account. So they blow up their account, and then they'll reload their account, or they'll open another account, and what happens? They'll trade too big again, trying to make back the losses from the previous blow up, and they blow that one up as well. So, look, it is what it is. It's a Friday. Welcome to Power Hour. How's the small account challenge? So I think we're about 400 down on the small account today. Yeah, 410 down on the small account. If I just pull up my stats for the month, we were 34k before we started today. Where are we? Filter, detailed. Oh yeah, we're so 34k was the 34,247 was the equity starting position today on a small account. We've made $41,564 before today, so we're 400 down. So we're $41,000 in gross profits. We're about 30,000 up, about 32,000 up in net profits since the 17th of January. So we started with a $2,500 account on the 17th of January. So it's been an interesting challenge. Last year I did a similar kind of thing with a $5,000 account, but that's all I traded. I just traded the $5,000 account and nothing else. So that's pretty much where we are. This time around I've been trading 2 accounts simultaneously. But there you go. Well, Matt, there you go. Fantastic month. 30,000 overall this year on the small account since the 17th of January. I'll be doing a video over the weekend where I'll kind of a review, because today's the last day on the small account. We're finishing over $30,000 in profit on the small account, off a $2,500, which was the objective. We're averaging a little over $7,000. We're averaging a little over 7% growth daily for the duration of the challenge, and the goal was to grow it 5% daily. So we've achieved all the primary objectives. What kind of rankles with me a little bit, because I am kind of competitive as well, what rankles with me a little bit is the fact that we got to $49,000 and gave 28,000 back. And then had to kind of work out where we've still not recovered from that drawdown, clearly. But we're not too far off from it. So in terms of growth profits, that is. So we got to 49,000 and we're finishing about 41,000 gross profit. Will I do it again, Neil? Yeah, I'll do it again. I was thinking of either the next challenge I'm going to do is either going to be a micro-sized challenge, so like $500 or $1,000, go really small. And see, it's going to be a lot more difficult, or do one of these funded trader challenges, like you get with trade. If you've been following me for a while, you'll know that We did the day World Series of day trading in October. Now I wasn't doing too badly with the World Series of day trading. I was profitable up until like the second to last day, I think it was, or third to last day. Second to last day. So I had 3 days, and I was way behind the leaders. So I wasn't in the money. I wasn't in the prize pool. So I thought, okay, in order to get to the prize pool, I'm going to have to take some big swings. I'm not risking anything because it's a free challenge. Took some big swings and blew up and got eliminated. And that's just the way it is. So yes and no, Dan. Yes and no. So that's why you're selective on the setups that you take, and that's why you'll have, to start off with, you'll have a lot more zero trade days. You'd only trade stocks that you can get leverage with. So to make that 3,000 that 500 buying power into a 3,000 $3,000 buying power, and then you're looking for, like as I say, 5% daily. So you were looking for 200 bucks, 25 bucks off a $500 account. 25 bucks, and what you do is you'd offset that against the commissions. So you want 25 bucks plus commissions covered. So if you take one trade, you'd want 35 bucks. So your net is what you'd be looking for 5%. It would be difficult. Yeah, I started with just under $2,500, and we're finishing with 34. Well, 30 as it stands right now, 31,800. Oh, Pally making some big moves. What you don't want to be doing is chasing this. I said big moves, it's only what, 20 cent move, 20 cent pop. Okay, baby girl, I'll pet you after, okay? Soundhound is the big one. Tesla's been breaking highs all day. It's always a shame to give some back to the market, but it's always going to happen. I've had a wonderful March, and yeah, I mean, who's going to complain when you've made the kind of money I've made this month? Overall, before today, 254,618 in March alone. So the 400, let's call it 10k off the top of that. So 240k month. Happy days. That's twice goal. That's twice my monthly goal. No, twice daily goal. Yeah, that's something I kind of. Okay. Why is everything selling? Soundhound, Pally, and what's going on? Spy. Well, that, you know, trade small. Where's Tesla on this move up, on this pump? High of day on the SPY. I missed the breakout. That's enough. Well, see you later, Neil. See you Monday. Good luck. Enjoy your weekend. No, but that's called practice, there, Dan. If your emotions are if your emotions are if you're getting heightened emotional state from trading, you're trading too big. So absolutely, you just start small and work your way up. Scaling slowly. Oh, the SPY's got a bit of a nice upwick there. Don't like the look of that. We'll see. New high of day is what we're looking for, which is currently 206.68. So we're looking for 206.70. 206.68. Is that, there we go. We got two. There we go. We touched it. New high of day with Tesla. There we go. That's what we want to see. And we get 207 today. Come on, Tesla. Let's give us a 207. You know you want to. $207, come on. 99, there we go. There's the 207. That's what we were waiting for. All right, let's sustain it. Back over 207 and this time hold it. Leave that there and let it ride. 206.85, that's my cutoff. Ah, yeah, no worries. Well, I'm off to get another glass of wine. I don't know about you guys. I've got my stop in place. I'm happy, buddy. And yes, I'm a happy bunny. Had a great March. Zoom out. Couple of blips along the way, but I've had a great March. So is this going to pull back and stop me out? I'm just going to keep it there for the stop, and if it moves up, I'm just going to keep it there until we get a decent cushion before I can move it up. And this is the thing. Yeah, did get stopped out, but $2.5 grand. It's just blowing it back. Still a red day, but what are you going to do? Cheers, Spears. I like that. Cheers, Spears. This is the victory. What I would say is tonight's trading is the victory lap after you know, after you've gone past the tape. I've only ever gone past the tape. I've already completed another victory lap. So, like I say, twice goal today, this month. Twice monthly goal in March. Doing fabulously well across 2023. Best start ever to a year. Let's see what else is moving. Anything at all? Bueller? What's Micron doing? Micron had good earnings the other day as well. Have a look. Why is Micron not going with the market? Let's have a look. What else? Where's the big movers today? Let's have a look at the map. The Finviz map. Maps. Tesla's up quite a bit, so we're not good. Tesla's up over 5%. We'll look at some of these. Workday's up 3%. No. Service now 4%. That's big for a $400 stock. That's big. Technology. Let's have a look. CrowdStrike, 4%. That's done. Workday, 3%. Snowflake, is that still moving up? We did take a look at it earlier. Yeah. We'll see. Oh, get a second dog? I don't know about that. Why would I get a second dog? I've got a wife and a new wife and a prospective wife and child that I've got to look after, plus the ex and my grown kids. So yeah. Ooh, some big movers today. Tesla is the big move. No, actually, Rivian. Oh, now there's something I could get my teeth into. $15, Rivian up. Yeah. What's Moderna doing? It's a good day all round on the S&P 500. Look at this. Ford's having a good day as well. Look at that. Target's up 2%. In terms of the S&P 500, Tesla seems to be the big one. But where else? Where else have I got? What, if you're wondering what I'm actually looking at right now, I'll show you directly. I'll show you directly. So this is what I'm looking at right now. So this is the FinViz maps, and as you can see, I can zoom in and out, but Meta just slightly up, Google is up. Excuse me. Then we've got Disney. Oh, this is the S&P 500 overall. Got Microsoft. Nah, nothing big there. Apple 163. The big mover, ServiceNow, is up 467. You see it there, ServiceNow. Expensive stock though, that's the problem. Fidelity's up 3% there in terms of the IT services. Computer hardware, no, that's not much moved much. Let's have a look at what else. Down here, what we got down here? What's that? Oh, Agilent. Who's moving? 6%. Align Technologies. You can see the chart there as well. This is a great tool if you're looking for what's moving in my direction. Where can I get a little bit of movement with the trend? And KMAX. Let's see if there's any volume or volatility on that. No, not really. So Tesla's the big one here in terms of automobile manufacturers. Yeah, so this is what I'm looking at right now, is all of the S&P 500. I can down here see what else is moving. Moderna looks like it's moving up. Yeah, not a huge amount. Tesla's one of the big ones. So ServiceNow and Tesla. Those seem to be the biggest movers on the day at the moment. Max, thereabouts. So that's if you're not using this, I recommend, you know, it's finviz.com maps, and it's a good place. It's just a good source of information. Finviz is a great site to look at anyway. So yeah, okay, I'll just get rid of that, move that back up to where it came from. And back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes sanity. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Jack. Glutton for punishment. Yeah, dog. She's got. I've got a 2-year-old that can be her buddy. You know, every dog should have a child. That's what they say. So that's what I'm doing. Let's take a look. I never did respond to that consultancy request. I need to do that today, otherwise it'll just disappear. Not every day is going to go your way, though. Just remember that, guys. You've got to be kind of pragmatic in your approach to trading as well. You've got to be able to take the good and the bad. You're going to be wrong. Categorically, you're going to be wrong. Well, if it's working for you, Calvus, I am a long biased trader myself. I don't know why I've got United States Steel up here. I don't remember putting that up there. But yeah, I'm a long biased trader myself. But if if the opportunity presents itself, you need to be able to have that string to your bow. Whether you want to, if you've got a margin account, if you're trading with a margin account, you want to be able to short if the opportunity is actually to the short side, like banks collapsing. Of course, you want to be doing it. But with the world's economy closing down due to a poxy pandemic, that then short everything. Just sell everything, anything, and you'll make money that way. So you want to be able to know how to short, and you want the facility to be able to short it, and the opportunity that presents itself. So yeah. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to withdraw some money. I think I'm going to start on Monday with maybe 100k. Yeah, I can see it. What do you mean part-time, Fuzzy? Actually, no, it's not so bad. The problem with them at Ameritrade is they don't hold the stocks themselves, so you have to pay for locates with almost every order. So you're ahead of time. There's not a lot that's easy to borrow with at Ameritrade. Ahead of time, you've got to search for your stock before you short it. There's no impulsive shorting with them, or very little impulsive shorting with them. You can short, but you've got to locate your shorts beforehand. Coming back up. Okay, let's see. $11.50 could be interesting. I'm actually not so sure because we've not got a lot of time either. Is it going to get back up to $12? I'm not so sure. Let's have a look at this trend line. Where would this trend line have gone? Yeah, there you go. But just continuing this trend line from the two swing highs, we're now at swing high. So yeah, I'm not sure it's going to get above 11.50. We'll see. I'm just enjoying the wine. I'm in the zone right now. I probably won't do a trade recap today. I'll probably do it over the weekend. All the videos are recorded, so I can pull from that and I can just highlight on TraderView. It's okay. Oh, here's me thinking it's power hour. I'm still on bloody GMT instead of BST or IST or whatever you want to call yourself. I've actually got 90 minutes to the close, so we've plenty of time to make that 8 grand back. Just need something to move. Come on. Right, somebody give the stock market a poke. Anybody? I've been doing that all day. I started the stream at 12:30 this morning. I don't know why I'm an hour ahead of myself. Instead of 1:30, I started the stream at 12:30, thinking that that's when I should be starting. I've just, for whatever reason, my brain's just not been functioning correctly today. Tony time, absolutely. I'm always on Tony time. To be fair, Tony time's a great time. I've reached that stage in my life where I don't really give a flying pig roll. You either love me or hate me, and if you love me, you know, you're welcome to be a friend, and if you hate me, you know what, I don't care. There's kind of 3 stages in life when it comes to social acceptance. The first stage in life is usually as a teenager. Actually, 4 stages. As a child, you don't care. You don't care about what anyone thinks about you. You just, it's one of those, on a day-to-day basis. Every day you wake up, it's a new day, and that carefree mentality it's wonderful. And you don't reach that stage again until you get towards like midlife, till 50, and that's where I'm at right now. It's like carefree, with boundaries, and you go from childhood to adolescence, and so from about 13, let's say 10, 12, 13, something like kind of pre-teens, up until the early 20s, where you're really worried what other people think about you. You want everybody to think the best of you. And you get to a point somewhere in your mid-20s that lasts till about 35, 40, where you say you don't care what other people think, but you actually do. You just are not bothered if they think bad about you. And then you get the latter stages, so you get beyond that towards midlife and beyond. So you can talk about 45, 50 and above. And then you realise people aren't thinking about you at all. And if they are thinking about you, it's a fleeting passing moment. So just do what makes you happy. If it offends somebody, so what? Today's in the UK, what they used to say is today's news, tomorrow's fish wrappings. AMC, is it moving? I don't think so. I'll take a look though. Oh, it bloody is as well. It's just gone marginable as well, so I can take some big size on this if I want to. I like trading AMC. I'm usually profitable on AMC. Yeah, I don't think so. I think next week's the back end of next week's when you're going to get some movement on SCYX because of the special dividend. People are going to buy it and hold it, waiting for the special dividend. So they'll buy it with a view to holding it into getting recognised for the special dividend, and then they'll wait for the pay and then dump it. So I would say next week. No, I won't be living in Ireland by the end of this year. I'll be living. I can't live in Ireland. My knees won't allow it. I'm struggling with my knees as it is. So I'm glad to be going somewhere a bit more temperate in terms of the climate. All the years of playing rugby and the injuries I suffered, the pains I just get from the bad weather in Ireland, it's terrible for me. Do you know what? I was thinking about that .net, and I was actually thinking maybe I could take a couple of thousand shares of just as a YOLO of Bed Bath & Beyond. Take a few. I was thinking more options. Take a couple of calls at Bed Bath & Beyond, maybe for $1. $1 calls. Put them out to June or something. And they're not expensive. Let's have a quick look on. Let me just log into Interactive. Excuse me. I'm not going to do it because I'm actually been drinking wine, so I'm not thinking rationally. But it's worthwhile. Just logging into my Interactive. BBBY. What's the options chain? Looking like Bed Bath & Beyond. Have a look at the options chain. If I said June the 6th, what are we looking like for $1? Oh my goodness, look at that. 12 pence a share. I could buy calls. I could buy calls at effectively 12 cents for a $1 call back out in June. Do you think Bed Bath & Beyond is going to go up to $1 before here in June or not? I mean, it's a risky play, but I think that might be worth a bit of a YOLO play. That might be worth the play, that. Let's see. Just a 5 contract. For $600, maybe. Yes. Yeah, next to nothing. It literally is. I could for 100 quid. I could have. You can have. Put 1,000 quid's worth of calls in for Bed Bath & Beyond to reach $1 before June. I think that's not a bad bet. Yeah. Okay. Can you explain how a call would work there? So basically, the difference between calls and puts is the equivalent. It's a contract for allowing you to basically you're getting the ability to buy at a particular price. So a call, for example, I buy calls right now and I will buy them at a discount, like 12 cents is the contract price, or 11 cents as it was when I just closed it. 11 cents per share, subject to a minimum of 100 shares. Each contract is like 100 shares. So I might take 5 contracts. I'm taking 500 shares at 11 cents each. Okay, so I'm saying that they will reach $1. So I'm buying, and that's why it's there. So I then have the option to buy them at $1. And if it goes over $1, I've got 500 shares, that whatever the balance is, so they'll be in the money. If it gets to $1, it's what's known as in the money. So I have the ability to exercise those contracts and buy those shares at $1 at some point between now and June. So if it goes up to $2 or $1.50, I can still buy it at $1 and pocket the difference. However, during that time, if it goes up to 80 cents, let's say next month, the end of April, it goes up to 80 cents, that contract will be worth a lot more, and I'll be able to sell it for a profit because it's moved up from the initial value. Of course, you've got the theta decay, you've got the time decay, whereas the time to contract expiry is less, so it loses value the closer to the expiry that you get as well. So that's how calls work. It's just a contract between you and whoever's selling the calls, that they will provide you with the ability, they're giving you a promise to be able to buy whatever stock that you're having at a specifically agreed price before an expiry date, and if it reaches that price, you can cash in at any time. So you can actually sell that contract either back to the broker, in this case, back to the broker for a profit. But the thing is, if you get to that point, you can exercise that contract and you can sell those shares and keep the balance. It depends, Fuzzy. So a lot more. It's not just the actual price. If I took calls for 50 cents, for example, it went up to $1. For every share that I've got in there, so every contract is 100 shares. So I would get 100 times 50. So I get $50 on every contract that I was. All right. $500 for whatever. Yeah, $50. You can buy a call option at 50 cents. Yeah, you can buy in the money call options. What you buy, if it's 50 cents now, and no, sorry, it's now at 44. So you can buy call options at 50 cents, which is basically you're buying the ability to buy that stock at 50 cents regardless. So what you're expecting is it's going to go from the 44 where it is right now. It's why you're getting it at a discount, to above 50 cents. Now, if it goes up to $1, you're making 50 cents on the share. So you're making 100 shares, so you're making like $50 per contract. No, it's only open in regular hours, Fuzzy. You can't trade options, which is one of the problems with trading options is trading them around earnings. If you've got a good feeling about something and you want to buy options around earnings time, firstly, the volatility of the stock will be taken into account, and you'll have to pay a little bit of a premium because it's earnings. But also, you'll have to buy it before the earnings print comes out, or after, whatever. You have to buy the contracts, buy the options before the earnings come out. And then the market closes, and then you're kind of on tenterhooks, whether it's the early session, the pre-market the day before, the day after, or it's whether it's the after-hours session. Actually, tell a lie. I'm not telling lies. That's actually how options work. What I'm saying is, calendar. Have we got any decent earners today? I think it's a very quiet earnings day today. Let's have a quick look. Aftermarket closes. Verb, Williams, MSP Recovery. I used to compete against those guys. Kid Pick. That just sounds odd to me. Kid Pick. Bioaffinity, Olvi. Traded those a few times. So yeah, there's not a lot of after hours earners today, so I'll probably just stay away from the earnings after hours. Yes, I am, Alistair. Have you arrived? Are you in Tenerife yet? Or are you just at the airport? Where am I moving to? It's not. I'm probably moving over there to her to start off with, and then we're probably looking at somewhere on the Mediterranean. Right, let's go back to markets, shall we? What's moving? Anything? UWSC. Hello. MC didn't move after I caught it, so we're getting a bit of a double top type in pattern formation. DWAC. Oh, I thought it was this evening. No worries. We're doing power hour. Yes, you've got a whole different things. You can sell calls, you can sell puts, you can buy calls, you can buy puts, you can do covered options. There's a whole different thing around option strategies. You can buy straddles, you can buy there's a lot of different. You can get more complex with your options plays, where depending on the volatility of the stock, you can actually pretty much make money every time you buy options, depending on the stock that you're buying, how many you get, and the strategy that you play. So options, yeah, I'm carrying on streaming. I'll carry on trading. So as long as I'm trading, there's no reason why I won't be streaming. You guys keep me company. I mean, I might end up in bloody Puerto Rico. It's tax-free there. Think about that, yeah, US citizens. If you go to Puerto Rico, your trading proceeds are tax-free. You can still keep your firearms. Drinking and trading today, though, Alistair. We're celebrating the best month ever. High of day is 14.53, so I'm just waiting for a pullback here. No, I don't know how you do that, .net. You mean taking puts, taking puts on a hard to borrow stock and then exercising those puts? Is that what you're saying, .net? Buying in the money puts and then exercising them? I'm not sure how that would work. I've never tried it. Might do. I've never tried it, but I'm sure there's legal ramifications around that. So you'd yeah, I looked at AMC and it was setting up for a bit of a double top. So it is. AMC setting up for a bit of a double top here, and I'm looking at this on the 5 minute or even on the 2 minute. It's a bit more pronounced. So yeah, I'm a little bit wary. There's not a lot of wiggle room in terms of the range. What am I hoping to get out of AMC? It's like less than 2 cents range. Am I going to get much profit out of it? Probably not. This is why I went looking at DWAC. How do I buy contacts? Do you mean contracts? Angus, are you talking about options contracts? How do you buy them? You need a broker that will allow you to trade in options. That's what you need. So Interactive Brokers, who I use for options trading, and I'm actually considering shorting this. $10.50 is the VWAP. This breaks 10.75. I might short it. But yeah, so I use Interactive Brokers. I think Interactive Brokers got one of the best options chains. Personally speaking, I like the options chain with Interactive Brokers. So you go to one Interactive Brokers and you can buy your options. You can either sell or buy options. You can sell puts, sell calls, buy puts, buy calls, whatever it is that you want to do. And the exposure that you have is different, and what you're actually getting in terms of return is slightly different. So you could buy puts and sell calls, and the net outcome is very similar. Or you can buy calls and sell puts. So if you sell puts, you're hoping that the stock goes up. If you buy calls, you're hoping that the stock goes up, and vice versa. So is it good to buy MCB at? Well, let's just have a look at the pattern here right now. Is there any patterns there right now? That's a good question for me. MCB. Let's look at it on the higher time frames. Buying it right now. It's coming off the top of. It's coming off the high of day. It's previous support here. So it's the $0.75 level. The high of day, $0.75 level. There's volumes dried up. I wouldn't be buying this. 8 minutes before into the weekend, you don't know what's going to come out over the weekend, so I won't be buying anything like this over the weekend with no volume. Oh, Virgin Islands, Bahamas, whatever you do, you know. Bahamas is tax-free. Bermuda's tax-free. In fact, most of the Caribbean's tax-free for that matter. In fact, most of the, in fact, I think the Canaries are tax-free as well. Gibraltar certainly is. On day trading proceeds. And then you go to countries like Portugal and Spain where, you know what, you can carry on day trading. Officially, it's not tax-free, but they're never going to chase you up for it. See what I'm doing again? I'm an hour ahead of myself today. Well, thank you, .NET Superhero. You really are my superhero. Maybe it's there's an hour left. We've got power hour left. I've been an hour ahead of myself all day today. Maybe that's why I'm not trading so well. I've had a brain fart at some stage. BBAI, you've moved 7% in the last 15 minutes. Let's have a look at you. BBAI. The biggest mover is GFAI. Guard Force AI. AI stocks all moving. Let's just have a look at C3. C3 has been a creeper all day. I just looked at that, Calvis. I started early because I thought I was an hour ahead. It's been one of those strange days for me. But it's the last day of March. I'm sad to see the back of it, but hey, look, April's good. Yes, so I've got one. It's called a SIP. So it's a self-invested pension plan, Mark. And funny enough, I've got that with Interactive as well. And that's where I hold all my long-term positions. So I've got like Nvidia, I've got Nestle, I've got Disney, I've got Amazon, I've got the TQs, and I've got the SPY. So I've got a couple of others as well, but kind of less well known. So I've got my long-term portfolio in my SIP. And I can actually day trade in my SIP with Interactive. They would allow me to do that, and it's tax-free. But I just prefer to just keep that separate from my day trading. Yeah, but an IRA or a Roth IRA, that's the closest thing to a closest equivalent is an SIPP. Well, there's an age bar on a SIPP. So there's an age bar. So if from next year I can withdraw because I've reached that pensionable age early. If I want to take my pension early, I can withdraw and start taking from it. But it's if it's in your pension, it's tax free. I could withdraw it from it now, but I'd get taxed at normal rates. I'd get taxed at like top rates, up to 40%, 42%. If I decided to withdraw from it now, so it's better just to keep. Even though a lot of the positions are in the underwater, my Amazon's not, my Nvidia's not underwater anymore. My Nestle is heavy underwater. Actually, let me have a quick look at where I am with those. Ooh, nice. My TQs is my investment with the triple Qs is paying off now. Just look at the TQs right here. So I've got long-term holdings with the TQs. So this is the TQs, and it's currently up 3.6% today. So this is paying off. It was whole dollar, which is nice. You know what, Robbie? I was looking at that myself. I think I just mentioned that of a potential short. I'm not comfortable shorting it above 32. I'm not really comfortable shorting it so close, so far, so close to the VWAP. But above 32, below 32, and I think we're good. It might show signs because that's kind of yeah. You might be right, Robbie. You might be right. Anybody wondering what that snoring is? It is the chow chow. Miyako the chow chow. Cheers, guys. Thank you for joining me every day for the last month and every month before that. But the last month in particular, it's been a wonderful journey. This last month, this March, it's been enlightening. Made more money short this month than I have any other month in my career, but that's down to the banks. Good stuff, Robbie. I like that. Tell your friends. Let's build up the channel. You missed a Y between the I and the A. M-I-Y. Miyako. It's Japanese. I'm a bast. I hope that's not an abbreviation. Oh, that's not an abbreviation, Spears. Hello, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you smash the thumbs up button. I've been streaming all day. I've been going all day, so smash that thumbs up button, and I really appreciate it. I'm going to try and stream a bit longer, well, not longer than today. This is probably the longest I've done a stream, so I'll continue streaming if there's demand for it. And if there's the way that you show me that there's demand for it is smashing that thumbs up button. If I'm getting good interaction from you guys, then I'll continue streaming. It's as simple as that. Otherwise, I'll just go back to the early morning stream and an occasional power hour. At the moment, I'll maybe a couple of days next week. I'll do it Monday for sure, and then we'll see where we go from there. But in the meantime, just smash the thumbs up button. If you're enjoying it, subscribe if you want to do. Subscribe to the channel if you want to do, and you want to get notified. I'm going to be doing, over the weekend, I'm just going to be doing a small account review because we're finished. Today's the last day of the small account challenge. We started with $2,500 in the account. We're over $32,000, well, $34,000 before today. We're $400 down today, so we've time to get that back. In fact, let's go and finish green on the small account. It's now power hour. What's my average cents per share profit? Ooh, that's a good question. Let me see if I've got those stats to hand. That is a good question. Year to date. Let's have a look at year to date. Are you talking about the small account or overall year to date? I'm not going to go into like throughout history or whatever. Let's see if I've got that one. Average per share gain or loss, 8 cents year to date. So my average cents per share profit is 8 cents. Average per share gain or loss is plus 8 cents. And I'm making a fortune, a small fortune. So it just goes to show that 10 cents a day, you can make a lot of money. My leverage doesn't get cut till 10 to .net. I don't know about you, but my leverage hasn't been getting cut till 10 to, till like 10 to the end with 850 or 1550. And also a few people have been saying that as well, that they've started reducing the leverage early. It's always been 10-2 for me, but a few other people have said that they've started finding that they're getting the leverage reduced to overnight leverage to like 2x from 6x. That it's been reduced till at like the half an hour. And to be fair, I'm not that bothered. On my main account, I've got so much equity in there right now. I'm not using the leverage. I didn't get that memo. .net. I'll have a look. Maybe that's the memo that they put up every power hour, and that I don't read. You know when they put that message, that alert up at 3 p.m. That I never read. I just dismiss it. Maybe that's the message. Maybe I should read that. Let me have a quick look. Right, dear clients. Yeah, there you go. Overnight margin limits to 330. Go figure. I hadn't even noticed. And there you go. So here's me yesterday with the issues that I had, and on this notice that it gives me every single day that I never read, it's actually telling me to upgrade to the latest platform, 5756, which I did yesterday after they told me directly on the phone. But there you go. Yeah, that pop-up message tells you, and I just never read it. I just dismiss it. Every day is a school day. When they put the pop-up message, read it. It changes. Let's see what my average per share is in total. That's not bad. 6 cents. 6 cents per share in total. I'll take that. All the AI stocks are moving up at the moment, and so is MCB for that matter. Metropolitan Community Bank, that's moved up. Yeah, right, it's moving up. Let's have a quick look at Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin's been pretty much flat most of the day. It's pulling back a little bit. $28,300. This is your Bitcoin on the last 5 minutes. It goes high, yeah. That's Bitcoin. As long as it's above 28, I just want it to get me green and then I'm out. I just don't trust it. I've got stops on it as well, so my stop's at 28,000. If it drops below 28,000, I'm liquidated anyway with Bitcoin. Taking a hit. And if I take a hit, I'm going to be able to... Actually, today's the last day. Ooh. I need to think about that. A tax year ends at close of business tonight. So I'll either need to liquidate my position or hold it through, because I won't be able to offset the losses until next year. So I'll be keeping, after close, I'll be keeping an eye on my crypto positions. I'm thinking about liquidating all my crypto at the moment. I'm not comfortable with it. There's just too many red flags in the cryptoverse at the moment. For me, at least, anyway. Going back to AI. I made a bit of money on AI. I think I'm gonna see if I can make some more. I want an extra 400 bucks. Current high of day is 32.95. Struggling up at 32.95. See it over the whole dollar, it is. Back over 33. Yeah, so does AI. That's about 90%. Let's see, can we get 33.20? 33.20. Let's see. Don't be silly. The broke highs, it's not time to be pulling back. Now it's time to kick on. We've got a quarter of an hour. Not a bad idea, .net. Think okay, no worries, Ernest. It's pulling back now. pressing the wrong blue button. I'm trying to put a stop in place, and I'm getting them even bigger. Like an idiot. Still put my stop in place. There we go. Cap off a lovely day. It's been really quiet. I don't know what you've been trading, Fuzzy, but fair play. Well done. Good to hear. Where I'm just playing at losing money at the minute. One of those second red day in a row, and you know what? I don't even care. I'm in a good moment, as Mark Lawrenson would say. If you don't know who Mark Lawrenson is, I'm sorry, we can't be friends. I'm in a good moment. Right, that's the one I'm looking for. No, it's not. Yeah, thought it might have been. I wouldn't say it's excessive, but it's on the high side. It is on the high side. But if you're green, that's what exactly .net. It's exactly green's green. Any color green's green. So if it's worked out for you, that's fine. Some days I overtrade, and some days I don't. Some days I trade too much. Some days I don't. Some days I've traded like 10 different stocks. Look, on the small account, I've traded 5 stocks. And granted, I've lost money today on the small account, but it is what it is. Alex, Google it. What you're not getting there is how much was she risking to make 53%? She might have had only been risking 5%, and she's got a 10 to 1 on her managed to get 10 to 1 on the positions in terms of risk versus reward, which is fantastic. Fantastic if they've managed to get 10 to 1 on the risk versus reward. If I take a position and I'm risking 10 cents and it moves 50 cents, have I risked 50 cents? No. Just means it's gone up higher than I expected it to, and that's good. There you go, 3% maximum each trade. There you go. Razoo, yeah, not really my bag. Not something I'm not bothered about. I have day currently 33.18. Oh, that was a waste of time. I had 10 cents on it. Are you talking long term or as a day trade? As a day trade, no. As a long term, not my bag. Like I said, it's not something I'm interested in. That's fine. No, but that's fine. So Tesla today, for example, I've got an account, a little over $300,000 in the account. I had a position with Tesla that was like $600,000 was my position, and I made. Let's just have a look at how much I made with Tesla today. People say risk reward. You put $600,000 in to make $2.5 grand. So what? I wasn't risking 2,500. I wasn't risking 600,000. That's just the way that Tesla moves. You need bigger. It doesn't move that much percentage-wise. Dollar value, yeah, but not percentage-wise. So people need to get away from how much equity you're putting into your trade. It's how much you're actually risking losing in your trade. There's two different and completely different things. If you get out for a loss, you've still got equity value in your trade. So if it goes against you, you've still got equity value in your trade. I put $600,000 worth of equity into Tesla. I wasn't risking $600,000. That's not how it works. You've had a great day. If you've increased if you've had a 50% gain on your account, that's a phenomenal day. As long as you've not risked all of your account to as long as you've not risked all of your account to make that. If you're risking all your account and you're getting to a point where I've just put my money in there and walked away, and I came back later and I'm 50% up. What you're effectively saying is, I didn't care if I got liquidated. So you risked 100% of your account to make 50, which is all to cock. It's the wrong way around. But if what you're saying is you risk 3% and you've made 50% across 5 trades, you've effectively made 10% on average, 10% gain per trade. That's fantastic. As a new trader, Alex, anybody says don't trade in a demo account, I will go to war with you over this. Okay? Yes, you need to trade in a live account with a small size to experience the emotions. But before you get there, you need to prove yourself in a demo account. If you're not going to be profitable with no emotions on the line, what's going to happen when you put money on the line and the emotions kick in? You're definitely going to lose. So prove yourself you can be profitable with it in a sim first, in a dummy account, in a paper trading first. Test your strategy, tweak your strategy. Use your sim in order to test other strategies. Anybody that says don't trade in a paper account because the emotions are not there, it won't do you any good, I say bullshit. Why do I say that? Because it's like going to the gym, muscle memory. As soon as you get used to trading in a certain way with a certain strategy, you get used to spotting the patterns, If you go in with big size, yes, the emotions are going to take over and you're going to lose because you're not going to be disciplined enough to keep to the strategy. And that's the problem that people have. That they go into too big, they've got profitable in a simulator, and then they go in with a big size that's too big for their account size when they start trading in real money. But usually because they've been trading in a simulator with big size that's bigger than their account that they've got. So I say trade with the simulator first, prove yourself profitable first, then start small with real money. Otherwise, if you can't be profitable in a simulator, you're just not going to be profitable. Well, .net. That's why I've just switched over to my main account, because the leverage is going to be cut on the small account. Well, leverage is going to be cut on both accounts, but I've got enough equity here to see me through. Didn't have any parabolic runners today, did we? That's a free trade. Whilst I go and top up my wine, I've got a free trade. Cheers, guys. Thanks for joining. Oh, I got stopped out. There's a surprise. Yeah, he just vomited. Oh, it's the second day red in a row, but it's a margin. It's slightly over what I would expect to be doing today. So it's a slightly small red day. I'm not too bothered about today. It's I'm doing my victory lap today. .NET Superhero, yes. So do I recommend trading off a 1 minute, 2 minute or 5 minute chart for new traders? And the answer is yes. If you're asking what do I mean by that, which one? No, you need all three. You want multiple. Do not try and trade on a single time frame. You're just going to get faked out all the time. You're going to miss if you try and trade on the higher time frame. You're going to miss a huge part of the move. You're going to miss a lot of the entries. You're going to miss a lot of the exits. So don't just trade on a higher time frame. If you try and trade on the lower time frame, it's going to be a little bit too volatile. You're going to get faked out all the time, and you're going to lose money. So you use a combination of 1, 2, and 5, 1, 3, and 5. Whatever you're comfortable with, 1, 5, and 15, whatever 2, 5, and 50. Use 2 or 3 time frames as your go-to for. And what you want to be doing is as you get the initial move, your lowest time frame that you're comfortable with, that's what you trade with. For the first 2 pullbacks, the third pullback, you reference the higher time frame. You've got to look for the higher time frame because the third pullback is prone to fake outs. It's a little less reliable, and if you get the continuation, great, and you get the confirmation. You want to be looking for exit indicators. You want to be looking for reversal indicators across multiple time frames. You want to be looking for confirmation across multiple time frames. Don't just rely upon one particular time frame. Same thing if you're using indicators. Some people like the moving average crossover. I'm like, yeah, the move's already started before that happens. So don't rely on a particular indicator for your entry and exit points. You want everything, all the technical indicators, with barring 2, are lagging indicators. They're telling you what's happened. They're not telling you what's going to happen. Okay, nothing will tell you what's going to happen, but you can move the odds in your favor by using some of those indicators in conjunction with price action. That's the only thing that's in real time, and volume. The only 2 indicators that you're going to get that's in real time. There's no leading indicators in trading. There are no leading indicators because nothing sees the future. So you can get lagging indicators, and you can get an idea of historically how a stock moves. You can see where those supply and demand zones for those that initiated support and resistance areas are. And you can trade in anticipation of those areas, but you need multiple time frames, more than just a single indicator as your entry and exit point. You want to be looking for multiple different signals that confirm where you should be getting in and getting out. That's just my take on it. First green day of the week, Captain. You've had a bad week this week, I know, but there you go. Cheers, Tom. You as well, Black Eagle. Happy Friday. Happy weekend. We're starting the weekend early. Drinking and trading isn't recommended for anybody or everybody. This doesn't have a lot of volume. Just hit the scanners now. Not overly enamored with it. It's down heavily over this month. CX App Inc. Yeah. It's one of those pharmaceutical apps, I think. It's up 29% now. Do I think the market go to October lows? No, I don't. I could be wrong, but my opinion. So let's just look at the market for a second. Let's give my 2 pennies worth on the market. I'm already in red, so I'm okay. I'm not trading big sides here. I'm not going to have a massive red down. To to me, I'm losing 8k. It's not a big deal. 10k across 2 accounts. It's not a big deal today. I've had the best month ever, and I'm still having the best month ever after taking 10k off. So look, that's fine. Now the market itself. This is the 2-minute chart. We don't want to look at that. We want to look at the daily. So the October lows are down here. It gapped down heavily from the day before. I think this was a CPI day, wasn't it, or something? It was a significant catalyst, at least. It opened at 349. It went down as low as 348. We're up over $400 on the SPY. So the SPY, if you're wondering what am I talking about the SPY for, they're asking about the market. The SPY is an ETF. It's a Spider S&P. It's a State Street Spider S&P 500. So it's an S&P, an ETF that tracks the S&P 500, and which is a good market indicator. It's the daddy of ETFs. I've got investments, long-term investments in this, and I'm just kind of lump sum and throwing it in there because I know this is just in the long term. This is going to go in one direction. It only ever does. But if I look, is it going to go back down to these October lows? No, I don't think it is. We're now at a level where we've got swing low. Is it starting to make its move up, swing low? Up there, then swing low, but it's a higher low. Up there, and then another swing low, but it's a higher low. So we're getting a lot of higher lows. In addition, we've got a swing high before the pullback, another swing high before the pullback. Higher highs, another swing high, higher highs. So I'm thinking that this next swing high is going to be up around 420 or better before we get a pullback. So we're getting higher highs, higher lows, and that's bullish. So I think the bear market for me is over. A lot of analysts are saying the opposite. I just think the bear market's over. We hit the lows in October. Bear markets tend to run for between 12 and 18 months. Bull markets run for between 3 and 6 years on average. So I think the bear market's over. Personally, we're now 15 months into the bear market. The bear market kicked off last January 2022. That's when we started the downturn, and we're now 15 months into the bear market, and I think we're now we hit I think we bottomed out in October. That's my opinion. I'm not a financial analyst. I'm not a financial advisor. What I'm offering is not financial advice. What I'm saying to you is just my opinion, the meanderings of an inebriated fat guy on the internet. That's all I'm giving you, is the meanderings of an inebriated fat guy on the internet, and that's all it is. If you take it as a financial advice and lose money, don't sue me. Do you know what? Wine and dyslexia do not go together. So free humanity. What am I looking for with the help of indicators? I don't know why, but I read indicators as lubricators. So wine, dyslexia, and a filthy mind makes it worse. But what am I looking for with the help of indicators? In the terms of what, free humanity? What I'm not sure with what you say, what you're asking there. In terms of an entry, in terms of the overall market, in terms of a trade, I'm not sure. What is it you're trying to find out? Do I have an investment portfolio or only day trade? No, I do some swing trading. I'm holding some crypto. I've got an investment portfolio. I've got two accounts. I've got a number of accounts with Interact. I've got a large portfolio of accounts with Interactive Brokers. I've got a day trading account with Interactive Brokers, a margin account with Interactive Brokers. I've got a cash account with Interact. I've actually got 2 cash accounts with Interactive Brokers that I don't really use. I've got my SIP, so self-invested pension plan, which is long-term, where I'm holding most of my long-term holdings is with Interactive Brokers. And I've got one of my cash accounts, I've got a long-term portfolio with Interactive Brokers as well. So with interactive, if I'm swing trading, I tend to do it with interactive. If I'm doing options, it's interactive, and that's where I'm holding my biggest my equity position. I've got. They're not holding it. I own those shares. So if interactive went broke tomorrow, I still own those shares. Okay. So it's a long-term holding, so I'm not worried about that from a bank guarantee point of view or anything like that. I own shares in those companies, I own shares in those stocks, and I don't worry about it. And I just add to my position whenever I'm at the end of each month. I've not done it since before Christmas. To be fair, complete transparency here. I've not withdrawn anything from my day trading accounts since before Christmas. But normally what I would do is I would withdraw the profits I've made, and I would start with a $30,000 account at the beginning of each month. I've not been doing that since before Christmas, but there's nothing kind of nefarious about that. I've just not bothered. I've had enough cash surplus to keep me going. I've not needed the money or anything like that. But what I normally do with the profits that I make is I'll withdraw the profits and I'll break it up into three. So I'll have a third sitting in cash, and that's for me to do with whatever I want. Cost of living, pay the bills. Makes me unhappy to actually pay for stuff that I need, like rent, heating, lighting, bloody mortgage payments, all that kind of stuff. Dental, health treatments, whatever. Dog treatments, vet bills, all that kind of stuff that are day to day. I don't like paying for that stuff. Shopping. So a third of that goes to the general cost of living. That's for me. A third of it I put away for the tax man. It just sits there and wait until my accountant says this is how much I owe, and I've got it there, and I say there's how much I owe, and the rest is a nice little bonus, and that'll happen next month, by the way. The last third I put into investments. So I've got, from an ETF point of view, I've got the TQQQ, the SPY. I'm holding on both of those. I've got Amazon, which I started in. Amazon was too expensive for me, so per share. So I didn't invest in Amazon for a long time. And then last year they did a stock split and I invested. I've got Amazon. I've been investing in Nvidia for about 18 months now. I like Nvidia. I think what got me into Nvidia, now Nvidia's now a big AI player. What got me into Nvidia was the gaming sector. And I think the gaming sector is going to boom because even with the AI, I think gaming is a big thing. And the GPUs and things like that that Nvidia provide are cutting edge, and they've got a big future. So Nvidia, I'm a big on Nvidia. Disney is everywhere. Disney has so many fingers in so many pies. Disney's for the long term. Disney, I'm a big believer in Disney. I've got Nestle. I like Nestle because everybody eats. What else what did I mention? So yeah, the answer is yes, I have a portfolio. So right, okay. Indicators. So patterns. Mostly it's price action. I use the VWAP to indicate what trends I'm looking for. So answer to your question, free humanity. If we're looking at what indicators I use and what do I use them for. So the VWAP is the indicator I use the most in terms of technical indicators, and it's an intraday trend indicator. It's also an area that retail traders in the main would use for support and or resistance depending on where the stock price is. So I use that. I use psychological levels. I track key levels or historical support resistance or supply and demand zones. I'll track that before I get in, or I'm looking at where to add, where to exit, and then I'll look for patterns. So patterns on a trade. So for example, here on AI, when I'm getting out here, I got in. We've got an upwick. Then the next one upwick. It's often known as the tweezers. It's a reversal indicator. I've got a stop in place there, so it didn't matter. But that was a reversal indicator to me. I would have cut my losses anyway. And then it sold off. You look for head and shoulders patterns as reversal indicators, double tops and devil horns, anything like that. You're looking for patterns for entries. You're looking for flat top, ascending wedges into a flat top. That's a good one. Bull flags, bear flags for exit indicators, bear flags for entries into the short side. So from an indicator point of view, I'm a momentum trader, I'm a pattern breakout trader, and I use the same patterns to get me out of a trade as they used to get me into a trade, just in the inverse of them. I hope that answers your question. So SPY pulling back now. MCB's not. Well, 15 minutes left of the day. Nothing moving to the upside, but I can see YS. Yeah. Range isn't enough for me. 5 cent range. It's 5 cent spread and 2 cent range, 3 cent range. No. You can't trade that. Do I go long under the VWAP? Try not to. Not unless there's something telling me otherwise. So in general, if we're getting a stock that's... So the VWAP is a great intraday trend indicator. The only time you should be going long under the VWAP is when it's reversing, and you get the reversal indicators. So in the same way that if you're going long above the VWAP and you get the reversal indicators, that you're coming out of a position. So if you're getting the reversal indicators and it's below the VWAP, then it's downwards trending, then you might want to take a long position, and your take profit will be the VWAP. Your first take profit is going to be the VWAP. So, excuse me, I'm looking at YS here, for example. And if I look at the VWAP here, I'm not seeing anything on the 1 minute that says this is an entry, but let's just say if I look at the 5 minute, for example, and we say, okay, we just got this dip, this may be going up, so we're currently at a key level here. We've seen it act as resistance here, and a support also here, amongst other areas. So this is a key level 160, and I say, okay, we break 160, I might want to be getting in there, but the VWAP's at 174, so that would be my actually, it wouldn't be my profit target, because I'd look at other key areas that have been resistance levels already. So I'll be looking at 167 on this particular occasion. That's a swing high. I might be looking at, where have we got other swing highs? We've got 172, 175, key psychological level here, 174 where the VWAP's at. It's been as resistance, so that's definitely a level I'll be looking at as a resistance level. Now, why am I talking about resistance? Because if you're moving up and you're in a position, you get to what's a recognized historical resistance level, you want to be taking some profit there. Just in case you get the reversal. If you don't get the reversal and you move through it, you can add that back. That's not a problem. Yes, it moves your average cost up, but you've already taken profit that compensates for that. It's not a problem. So you take profit at key resistance levels, and then you continue your continuation through. You can add back and you can scale up if you break through those resistance levels. Now, if you reach a resistance level and start coiling, you've taken a bit of profit. Then you start coiling underneath that resistance level. You're getting kind of a flat top scenario of multiple candles with the top is the same level, but you're getting higher lows, so you're getting this wedge into a flat top. You know it's going to break. You watch level 2, you watch the time and sales, and as it breaks through that level, you might be adding to your position the same way as you would be getting in for a new entry if you weren't in the position already. So that's why you would scale up. You look for, if you're looking to scale, if you're struggling with scaling up and scaling into a position, the places where you scale in are the same places that you would add to a position if you're not already in the trade. So bull flags, flat top breakouts, Any kind of bullish breakout pattern, you would add to your position that you've already got. There you go. Give you a good example. You want me to find one? You want to find you an example of a flat top breakout? Oh, you just the pressure of finding a flat top breakout. Okay, let's look at AI. Okay, here we go. We've got a move up here. This is a quick flat top breakout here right now. So we've got a move up here, and then we move up. The high of this one is 32.18. You get the pullback, and move up there, 32.18. The pullback, 32.18. You're getting clear resistance at 32.18, even though it pulls back a little bit further because it's not breaking above there. Moves back up there, 32.18. Do you know what? It's pulled a bit back further up, and then 32.18. It finally breaks out. What's the key differentiator there, Spears? What's the key differentiator? It's down here. Look at this. Look at the difference, okay? We reached 32.18 here. We've got high volume. It gets rejected. We get lower volume, lower volume, lower volume. When we finally break through that level, 32.18, we've got a volume spike. That's what gets us over that seller wall that was at 32.18. Now, there's not a huge difference between 32.18. There's not a huge profit you're going to be able to take from it. So you need to be able to, this is where scalpers come in. So you're going to get a 32.18 or 32.19, 32.20 or whatever it is. But it goes up to a high of 32.55. So you're getting like a 30-cent spike. So you want to be taking profit of that. If you've got 1,000 shares and you get a 30-cent spike, that's $300. Okay? So straight away, before it then starts to pull back. And then guess what? We've got 32.18 then becomes a support level here. It becomes a support level here and here. So what was resistance becomes support later on. It's support here, here. So whilst the market doesn't repeat, it rhymes, and that's what I'm saying. It breaks above that level, it then becomes a key level. The more frequently it touches that level on whatever time frame you're working on, and higher time frames tend to be more reliable, but whatever time frame you're working on, the more frequently it touches that level, the more reliable it's going to be going forward for future price action. So as you can see here, we've got multiple times it touched this level, kind of 32.20. Let's call it 32.20. It's that area. Okay, I'll just put I'll put a horizontal line here so you can see it better. That's 24. Well, our first point here is I've got 32. That's as good. So 32.20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times before it finally 7 times before it finally breaks out. And then it comes back and tests its support, and then resistance, support, and then support. So you get a key area. You know that you mark, and you can do this throughout the day. You can mark your levels on the chart throughout the day, and you know full well as you're getting. If you, for example, let's just say I got in here. For this break of new highs, and I've marked this on the chart, and then I'm up there and I've added up here, and I know when it comes back down, I'm in the red now. So here's a good place to add to the position. You're buying, this is what's known as buying the dip. As long as I've got a cushion, I'm doing it from a position of strength. I'm not in the hole in total on the day or whatever. I'm doing it from a position of strength. I've looked historically, it's resistance, it's support, it's a key area. Multiple times it's been shown to be a key level. I might buy that area. And guess what? Not only does it move up, it breaks highs. So that dip down to a key level is a great area to add to your position if you're going to be averaging down. Exponential moving averages, very similar to the standard moving averages, but they're weighted to the more recent time. That's the thing with exponentials. There's greater weighting given to the current time frame as opposed to the historical time frame. So depending, if you're looking at a 9 EMA, there's greater weighting given to the last couple of candles than the ninth candle back. So that's what the exponential is. Whereas a standard moving average is just the average across whatever a 9 MA, which is standard moving average. It's just the same weighting given to the closing price on every candle for the last 9 candles. Whereas an exponential moving average is more the most recent action. It has higher weighting. So there you go. That's the difference. And also, in addition, you tend to find that exponential, look, the moving averages in general, moving averages are just giving you what's the average closing price over the last whatever time frame you choose. So 9 candles, 20 candles, 50 candles, whatever. Now you can put as many exponential averages on there as you want, but as the lower time for a 9 crosses a 20, it means that sentiment's kind of changing there. That's all it is. It's not a big deal. Meta, I hate you. You're breaking highs here. What's the spreads on Meta? I'm looking at getting into Meta, and the spreads are like 2 cents. Rumbles over the VWAP. You know what? I'm looking for a trade here, and I'm not even expecting to make any money. So I'm just going to knock it on the head. Let's have a look. I want to see if there's any decent earnings. I'll keep. Where's my calendar? New window, calendar. No. No. Definitely not. Hell no. Nope. Nope. Oh God, no. Definitely not. Yeah, that moved with Aeroplane last year, and yeah, that's not moving either. Yeah, that's not got my attention either. East is east and it can stay east. Yeah, so that's all of the earnings, and none of them are jumping out at that worth the risk. So I'm going to stay away from them. No worries, Spears. Okay, well, I think we're done. We've got 1 minute. No, we're done. That's it. The market's closed. We're done. I don't trade Forex. Forex is a mug's game. Anybody that trades Forex and says it's the way to make money, good luck to you. The only people that make money with Forex are the hedge funds and the scammers. That's what I'm saying with Forex. That's my opinion, and you can't change it. There are some good traders out there that have massive accounts with Forex, and you know what? They're not taking huge leverage because they've got big accounts, and for that reason, they can be profitable. I mean, and I like who's the guy on YouTube? Rainer Tio is a good overall knowledge of the markets. I don't know if he actually trades Forex, but he's a good at academically speaking, he's very knowledgeable. But Forex for me is a mug's game. You're taking huge leverage. Huge leverage equals huge risk, of course. You're taking huge leverage for incremental moves in the markets. Futures can be similar, which is why I don't trade futures. The indices, I don't trade them because they're a derivative. So I don't trade any derivatives, which is why I don't trade ETFs. I'll invest in ETFs from a long-term gains perspective, but I'm not intraday trading. I'd rather trade the instrument that's making up the ETF or the index or whatever. No, I don't trade Forex. Forex is a mug's game. What's the final total for the March Madness? Let's have a look, shall we, before I sign off? And here we go. So let's take a look at the details for the month. Where are we ending up? Where are we finishing? And let's bear in mind that we're 10k down today. What's going on then? Let's get the chat back up so I can actually address the chat whilst I'm talking about this. Well, this is my bed ringer, by the way. So this is how I kind of can just quickly look at the after hours session for gainers after hours and switch that over, and it's fine. You know, you can do that. Anyway, the question was, where are we finishing on the month? Okay, so the month of March, I've got 10,000 ish. So I've got 8,200 down today on the main account, and another 1,200 down on, so 8,500 to come off this. So we're looking at 246k gross, give or take. And what will that look like net? Okay, so we're looking at net wise, we're at 420,000 ish. Just under 420,000 net for the year. Oh, that's the year. 216. No, it's not right. But take 10 off. Let's call it 10. We're looking at about 200, just over 200,000 net. So that's double. That's twice what I was expecting to achieve. There's no point trading if there's no catalyst. So 200,000 net, 246,000 gross. So My goal is 120,000 gross per month, 100,000 net. So I'm pretty much on point, 2x this month, which is just as well because I was like 50% last month. So let's have a look at the numbers here. We've got, let's look at the year to date first. No, actually, we'll stick at this. Still making some losses in silly times. Performance by duration. Yeah, we're looking at that. Win-loss expectation. Let's have a look. 75% in March. 75% of my trades sold. 3 out of 4 trades are profitable. That's not bad. 3 to 1. That's really good. I'm really good at that. In terms of risk versus reward, 370 versus 114, so 37 with 11. Yeah, it's about the same. It's about the same. So it's about 3 to 1. It's a shame that we're finishing in the drawdown, but do you know what? I'm happy. I'm in a really good space. And it's not just the wine, trust me. It's we're finishing March on a high, even though we finish. What is my all-time win? So last February I did a trade last February, and it's. So let's just have a quick go back to last year, January 1st. 67,000. GRNA. That was 67,000. It cost me 34 quid to do it. It was a phenomenal trade. So that's my best ever trade was last February. And let's have a look back to this year. So we're just shy of 500,000 at the moment. We would have been over 500,000. In fact, we were over 500,000 on Close of Business Wednesday. We've had 2 red days that have brought it back. I'm not too worried about that. So we'll make that up next week. That's how confident I am. And if we look at the days and times again. So this year, 175,000 in January, 57,000 in February. It's still not a bad month. It's a bad month for me, but it's still not a bad month in the grand scheme of things. And 254,000 before today, so like 246,000 is what I'm finishing on. Ish. 8,000 down, so 246,000. So, look, how big was my account and how much did I gain in terms of what time frame for humanity? I don't understand the question because it's all subjective. So, if we look at the small account challenge that I did, let's just look at the statistics here for the small account challenge, shall we? And this might answer your question, okay? So in January, let's go back to the calendar. I started a new account in January, and we had $2,500. So 2,500, well, just under 2,476, I think it was, off the top of my head. I can double check that and give you the accurate numbers, but it's about $2,500. And we started on the 17th of January, $2,500. And the goal was to grow it 50% per day until I had enough to what we considered a reasonable account, $30,000 or more. So in January, we started off, we did 3 trades on the very first day, 2 trades, 1 trade. Very selective in how many trades we're taking. We're not making big money in January. A couple of no trade days in January. No red days because we're being selective on the trades that we're taking. Okay. In February, this is a small account challenge. $87. Then we had a really big day on the Thursday, the 2nd. And then we had, I think that's probably the second or third biggest day for the whole challenge, actually. And then another decent sized day before our first red day. Followed up with a no trade day, and then another big day, another no trade day. If the setups weren't there, it just wasn't trading. 2 red days in February, but we had a holiday there, and we had 4 no trade days. Then we came into March on the small account challenge. So let's put it into context. I'm going through this month by month. We started off with a $2,500 account. So this is a small account challenge. $2,500 account in January the 17th, and now we're making over $1,000 on average per day. So what does that look like over the whole challenge? So we're finishing today on the whole challenge. So we've got to knock a little bit off on this in terms of gross numbers, but we're probably about 1,500 down on gross numbers. We're 1,200 down gross, commissions and charges on top of that, so about 1,500 down. So we're finishing $40,000 in gross profit on a $2,500 account from January. So that's tremendous growth. It's over 7% on average, and we did get, so let's look at the P&L here on this. It's the win-loss expectation. I want to see the equity curve. So we see the equity curve here moving up. We saw a couple of red days, but we got up one stage on the 10th of March. We were up at $49,000. Then that was the day that Silicon Valley Bank collapsed. On the 13th, we had a massive $20,000 loss, and we ended up losing, well, it's over $20,000 because of fees and charges on top of that. So we're actually down at $28,000. We made a little bit back for a couple of days, and then we got caught in an algorithmic flush after a secondary offering, pre-market, and we lost another $8,000 there. So we've been trying to make inroads into the drawdown. We didn't manage to do that. We didn't get back to the all-time highs on the small account, but we finished with a drawdown of $7,500, which is, for me, it's an absolute win. We went into a drawdown of $28,000. What was the absolute low of the drawdown? Was $26,000 drawdown, and then we're finishing at $7,500. So that's an absolute win. So if you're looking about, how big was the account, that was the small account challenge. Now my main account, I think I started in January with about $140,000 in the account or something along those lines. About $150,000 in the account. I'll be trading live again on Monday. Here we go. Somebody in the chat that's on the course, tell him. Hiya, imagine earning that much money apparently, but trying to sell courses. I don't make much money, if anything, on the courses, buddy, but you do you. The whole point of the course is it's something that you guys ask me for. So, you do you. What are the chances to actually be able to grow a 2.5K account? I've just shown that it can be done. Leo. You can grow a 2.5K account. But the thing is with growing a small account is the goal was 5%, on average 5% per day. And this is what I say, people, with a small account, to gain 5% is, you're not asking for huge gains. $2,500, you're looking to try and hit 125 bucks on a daily basis. Can you hit 125 bucks? So you've got $2,500, you've got leverage, margin account. Let's say you're with a broker that only gives you 4 times leverage. So you're getting $10,000 worth of buying power. So let's just say that you're taking a $5 stock on $10,000 buying power. You're taking, what, 1,000 shares, which is half your position, half your equity, because in terms of buying power. So you're taking 1,000 shares. To get to $125, or $150, which is the 5% growth that you're looking for, how much does that 1,000 share position have to move? It's a $5 stock. How much does it have to move? If it moves 10 cents and you're a 1,000 share position, you've got $100. If it moves 15 cents, you've got $150. Now, fees and charges, of course, you've got to take that into account. So you want it to move 20 cents. So a $5 stock, you're wanting it to get it in an uptrend with a good catalyst, and you're saying, well, is it going to move 20 cents? Of course it can move 20 cents. You've got a $2,500 equity position on your account. You're using the leverage to your advantage. You're not even using the full leverage. You're taking 1,000 shares and you're getting 20 cents, a 20-cent move. It doesn't even have to be in a single entry. It doesn't have to be in a single trade. You can get 10 cents on the position, and then it pulls back and they get another 10 cents. You've got 20 cents across 2 entries, in which case you've made $200 on a $2,500 account, which is straight away you're very close to a 10% gain on it. So to make 5% on a small account is not too difficult. Just say. But as you get a bigger account, it becomes with the smaller, these low float, low cap stocks, you'd end up trying to take bigger size, and there's all kinds of things that you've got to factor into it. You start to plateau. But look, each to their own. So I'll see you on Monday. Watch for the video drops. I'm not recording anything this evening because, quite frankly, I've had too much wine, and I'm just going to go and watch a box set. So enjoy your evening, guys. Enjoy your weekend. Come on, Liverpool, and I'll see you all on Monday, an hour before the market opens. Take it easy, guys. Look after yourself.